Happy New Year! I know the music went out. This game's a little finicky, so I can't necessarily have some things running with it. I can either be in control of my own computer, or I can let the background music run. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Z101. Hi, Starfire. So you guys here way earlier. I wasn't ready yet. Hi, Despair. Hi, fifth grade. Yeah, this is Call of Cthulhu stuff. Hi, Bucky. Welcome, Varag. Hi, Delson. Yes, it is time for a COC. Hi, Orange. This is Call of Cthulhu. We are playing through Call of Cthulhu stories, essentially. And we roll to see if we succeed or fail at certain points. And people can write their own scripts for these. They have a system for that. But we're going to be playing through some of the ones that currently exist. They are, honestly, it's like one... Last session, we completed the entire intro scenario. And we're probably going to complete another scenario today. So these are standalone scenarios. There's an overarching plot of sorts, it seems like. The intro was basically teaching us about the overarching world, but each scenario we're getting plonked into something completely different. Hi, XIV. Hi, XIV. Happy New Year, Birdmoss. Hi, Generic. Why am I sweating already? Because I am nervous because I'm also running this on YouTube for the first time in like 2 weeks. So it's like, oh, I gotta get it set up ready. And also there was something else that I was preparing earlier that it's like, I want to get this to a certain point before I go live. Even though I'm not doing it today, I want to get this to a certain point. Because otherwise I'm not going to remember what I was doing. So I want to make sure it works when I leave it. I want to make sure it functions. There is also that, too, actually, Generic. I have some things that depend on the month. So I remembered when I was doing my testing, my last minute testing, like, oh snap! All that stuff is gonna, not break, but it's gonna act a little funny because it's in my December 2025 folder instead of my January 2026 folder. And I don't have it set up. Some of it I can't set up to automate. Some of it I can. And, like, I don't have to have it do that, but it's better for organizational purposes to separate these by month, right? Instead of having all my streams in one big folder. Wow, wouldn't that be crazy? All the streams in one giant folder. I'm disorganized, but I'm not that disorganized. Going through all posts. And Tabletop channel. Wait, XIV, it sounded like you didn't really enjoy the GURPS. Like you enjoy the system, but you didn't enjoy the group? Open the window? I can't. It's gonna be noisy if I do that. It'll be fine, I'll be fine. I just need to drink more water. Watch every single permission this year. Should go outside. Go touch snow. Or grass. Or sand, or whatever you have outside. You know, you have a phone, right? You could bring me outside with you. You can bring me outside. Champagne things with a bat. Someone could fly and shoot fireballs. Jumping really high is a skill too. But I guess, yeah, flying is about the same. Oh, right. And you did the trip. That's right. Sand of the beach in the cold night. Okay. We're sorry the music's gonna be in and out. I did try to see if they have this on Spotify, but they don't. Because sometimes that's how I get around it. Thank you, Orange, for the piece of art, too. Let me show everyone what you got. I'm waiting for you. Waiting for you. But maybe, hold on, I have to move over because there's more to this. So this is state 1. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. But it's fair that you guys make me wait because I make you wait a lot. She's been waiting for 2 hours. It's fine. I would wait. Just text me that you're coming. But wait, there's more. Clay, Clay's, oh, nope, that's not it. Clay did a little extra bit on it. Where am I? Let me duck down here. She's been waiting for 22 hours. I don't know if I'd wait that long in the snow. I'm not immune to the cold. Push the joke just a little further. And even with just the eyes, you can tell it's me. Mrs. Frosty. I didn't ask for the waiting for 2 hours, he just did it since he likes to have an alt or 2. I mean, with the name Late Primrose, I should be expecting stuff like that. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, I wish I don't have a winter coat quite like that. I don't have a trench coat winter coat. I've got more of a pea coat kind of thing. Do I have boots like that? They're black. I have black boots. They're lace up the side and not lace up the front. I don't have Uggs. I'm not an Uggs kind of girl. Goth stompers? No, mine are Ren Fair boots. So I guess that's kind of like worse in a way. It's worse. Goth stompers. I had a pair, but I'm very particular about my quote-unquote goth stompers, okay? I'm very particular about them. I only found a single pair that I really liked, and I got those, and that was like 2 decades ago, and after a decade, they were not meant to last that long. And also, my feet size changed a little bit, so it's like, oh, they're not quite, they're a little small. So, I gave them a second home. And fair daughter, goth daughter, pick your poison. Why not both? I don't think I could do both. I mean, the Ren Fair boots work okay as goth boots, I think. I think they work fine. There's something else that I have to load up. I didn't think I would have to load up. Let's hope it works. The vibes of someone who wear Tims. I actually don't know if I would recognize. I kind of know what Tims look like. Like, Bodega wear. Oh, I'm gonna. Let me double check. What do Tims look like? Timberlands, right? I think I know 2 VTubers who wear Tims. One is J-Dead, and the other one is... Let me check. Mint Costello wears Tims? Really? Oh, that would explain one of the images that I've seen, but I gotta be honest, I don't usually look at her feet when I think about her. Let me double check. Someone else. I could have sworn, like, does Bodega wear Tim's? Bodega wears Tim's, right? Plugs are good for avoiding electrification. 2 more commissions in Yellow Prim for all seasons. We have winter. Okay, I guess we do have winter Prim here. We have summer Prim. I want to make sure this is okay. This is close enough to the correct one. This is close enough to the correct one. This one I was kind of It's kind of is this fall? Does this count as fall with the leaves? Twitch, don't bonk me. Thank you for the water. I'm sure that I have something. Oh, I mean, I do have I have a fall one, but it's not. Oh. Hi, Starfire. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having fun with the game that you're playing. The falling leaves. Passion. Those were not leaves. Those are the flowers of my dress. That's a That's also like I can show on Twitch. Actually, there is a version I can show on Twitch. There's a version I can show on Twitch. She did give me Twitch covering pants for one of those. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to. Okay, I have to go to the safe for work one. Please say it's safe for work. So, do falling flowers count? I don't know about that one. Look up. Yeah, sorry, actually, Raiders. Let me pull that one. Oh, fuck. I can't because I currently have it open. I can't pull it down. Okay, there we go. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. What retro game were you playing? Were you playing Randomizer? We're in stream chat. Multi-stream drifting. Let he who has not done that cast the first stone. Thank you for the free subscription, Starfire. 4 games. 44 months! 44 months. That's a long time. That would be probably a success in Warhammer Fantasy. You killed that artist. He barely does art. 8 Tian, right? I'm sorry. There was another version of this piece. Yes, there is another version of it. This is the safe for work version. There exists another. If you dig into the Discord. And also maybe actually I don't think it's on Twitter. I'm sorry, everything exists in everything exists in Discord. Let me check. I do have another piece that's fall. At least. That's safe. This one? This one's also fall, I feel like. Look at all I mean that's falling leaves, right? There's another. I'll still be streaming another 44 months, hopefully. Very autumnal. Yeah. I asked for... It was a skev. I asked for, like, game piece stuff. I guess they thought it was a mastermind. It is kind of a... Oh. I wish. Chess is not my preferred game. Chess is not my preferred game. It's in the prim art. If you sort by things that I've posted. Posted by Primrose has image. And then oldest first. You'll find it. I'm so sorry. I don't know where else to put, like, this sort of thing. I guess the only thing I know what is spring? Really, what is spring feeling? Blooming flowers. In which case it's kind of a just anything with me in it. Except for the fact that primroses bloom in June. Evening primroses bloom in June. Ha! Let's see, what else do I have? Okay, not that, not that. Mother Boo. That's summer. Very long spring. From people's heads when they hear she plays board games. What they really need instead, what do they need in their heads instead when they hear I play board games? What is the appropriate thing? What is the appropriate meme? I'm sure I have something in here for it. All I have to do is look in this folder. I'm sure there's gonna be something. Ugh. This is what they should be thinking of instead. Prim plays board games. Imagine this instead. One day, I will get to use this on a stream schedule. Thank you, coffee. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Spring is also Easter theme, but rabbit ears. Wow, who could imagine with rabbit ears? Right! So this is the year of the horse. This is the year of the horse. I haven't done anything for that. Moment. I do not play the horse girl game either. A Twitch safe version of the autumn art. The autumn art? Okay, give me a second. Mother will be so pleased, I'm sure. What folder? This just went in here. I have like up to like image 323 in here from you, Clay. My folder's overflowing. I just have to remember what the title. Here it is. Thank you for making an extra work safe, extra Twitch safe version. I appreciate it. It's the only game that made me go, I'm coming to self when she said she knew it. Thank you. I just haven't played it in a long time. What I really have to do, actually, what I want to do this weekend, I think, is sit down and actually try out my Yoshi Push deck. Because I built it, and I haven't actually tested it yet. I really should. It really accentuates the curves. It really looks... it really looks like backside look big. It looks like so stupid. Gotta bring your giant board games to people's houses. The giant box kill, bring it anywhere. Yeah, it does. It does. Amazing prim illustration. Once I have an idea, I guess, maybe, and also... Yeah, once I get an idea, maybe. Once I get an idea, what do horses do? Nay. Actually, yeah, that's it. It's just... Are we gonna get a prim horse girl illustration? It's just horse girl prim saying nay. Deadpan. I got it. That's the concept. 2-3 boxes. You still have to actually carry them, though. If you you have to actually carry them. Okay, I was like, what is this image? Oh, it's elves all the way down. Oh, right! It's almost convenient. Time for a new Futamaki. This is gonna have relevance someday soon, in general. I should make Futamaki for Setsubun. It's Setsubun, right? It's Setsubun. What should I put in Futamaki? Her skull prim in Congress running aye or nay. What am I voting against? Nala Musume, just a girl who likes riding horses and wears fun boots and listens to Taylor Swift. No! Make me into an Uma Musume instead, please. There's already cowgirl art. Which I guess, wrong year. However, that's a horse girl, roughly, isn't it? It's the same thing. That already exists. Centaur art? You know, artists just love drawing actual horses. I'm sure. That's sure to make someone's day. Please draw me as the hard part of an actual horse. Biblically accurate centaur. Please don't make me have to figure out how centaurs wear pants. Or like, does centaur wear skirt or not? Where does centaur wear skirt? Where do they find the actual real life picture of me? You're not supposed to know what state I live in. You're not supposed to know what state I live in. I'm drawing as everything except for my normal self. She's drawn me normal-ish. Sort of. A short hair counts. It's an hour. Congrats on your vacation starting real soon. That means you're still at work, though, doesn't it? You're not. You mean you have... Ireland Nation of Tuvalu, seen by Dot. Fuck, you know. I don't ban for a joke. But I'm only considering it. Damn. The end is nigh, so it's fine. Sorry, you guys know I live in Philadelphia. And just nay. Okay. Depersonalization. We can do this. This is the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. God forbid. Yeah, right. It would really suck to live in Philly, wouldn't it? Domain licensing? I could totally believe that, yeah. They're not the only ones who have used their domain to their advantage. Although, I'm thinking about it, it's kind of, I know .ie is Ireland. And, like, Internet Explorer, yay! But really, who cares about that? Aside from Microsoft, really. So I guess it's kind of there's exactly one brand that cares about that. If they gave him they have a football team? Philly has a football team? All I know about is the orange monster guy. LY. Who is LY? I remember thinking about, like, I think it was VA. Like, oh, I'm surprised that, like, there isn't, like, .va or D.va for, you know, the Overwatch character. Like, they didn't try and take it for that, and then I found out it was from the Vatican. Like, oh, the Vatican's never gonna fucking go for that. No one is allowed to take .va. Unless you're actually, like, Vatican. Huh. T-Fortress. Libya? Huh. There's some interesting endings out there. Some of them are really well, a lot of them are really cheap for the first like year or two. The first contract, and then they slam you for the resub. They slam you for the resub. Okay, let's watch the game. I want to hear music. Also, I want to make sure that I'm actually doing this on the correct thing for YouTube, because now I'm worried. I went live on YouTube, right? I went live on YouTube, right? Okay, I did. That's fine. Just the general fear. Like, oh, wait, actually, I'm gonna double check that really quickly. Because last time I may have started going live on the wrong spot. It's like a little finicky. Okay, I see. It's probably, excellent. I did not fuck up that. I did not fuck that up. Okay. Basically free money. Just... Now I think about it, actually. Is DR an ending? There's a word, domain and domain. Internet domain endings. DR. Domain name extensions. Oh, no, not GoDaddy, please, no. Maybe I should, like, look up on names. Oh, wait, no, I can just, Wikipedia, thank you, Wikipedia. Maybe it should be .dr. Nope. There is no DR. Oh! I just saw the horse girl. It just reminds me of there's an RPG that someone was kind of like, they were shilling a bit somewhere, and it's about someone, it's, I don't remember what it's called exactly, but it's about a girl in an abusive relationship with a doctor, and he basically turns her into, it's Tusk, but horse girl. As an art, like a solo RPG. And they were talking about it. It's just, it just reminds me of that. Yeah. Tusk, but horse girl. I can probably find it. Hold on. Horse girl TTRPG. It's horse girl. It's literally called Horse Girl. It's a body horror solo journaling RPG. It's got an itch file, so let me see if I can grab the link. Twitch is surely not going to hate me for this. No, it's literally like turning you into a horse. You are a woman in her late 20s. Life has not been kind to you as much as you have tried to make things work. Your career was a mess, you were estranged from those who were supposed to love you, and you felt utterly lost in your life, not knowing who you were and what you were supposed to do. But things changed when you met him. A handsome, intelligent young doctor who came into your life and saw the light in you, where everyone else saw emptiness. Like you, he's lived a lonely life. Deep beneath his confident personality and self-assured composure, you know that there's a vulnerable, forlorn little boy who just wants to be loved. To love him became your purpose. To truly live was to live with him and for him. As time went on, you fell deeper in love as you grew further and further away from your friends and family, to the point where they barely seemed to exist anymore. That's okay, though. No one's ever made you feel the way he's made you feel. With him, you finally feel safe. So when he offers you a room in his mansion where the both of you can live together in bliss for the rest of your lives, you say, yes! Even if the sole condition is that you'll be surgically and mentally transformed into a horse. An entirely new body and mind is such a small price to pay for a lifetime of peace and happiness, you think. Yeah! Horse girl. Capitalizing of him? Why wouldn't he be capitalized? You worship the ground he walks on, after all. Yeah, it's real fucked up, right? I didn't buy it. But yeah, one of the top things is like Tusk, Human Centipede trilogy, Boxing Helena, and Ekus. I've never seen any of those actually, but thank you for the water. But I know better than to watch those. You vampired over me billionarily. Maybe it will be okay. Maybe it will be okay. Why do I see why this would appeal to Primrose? I'm not a woman in my 20s. I'm 130 something. That tweet that blew up on Uma Twitter that goes like, women love walking around in click-clacking heels because it reminds them of horses from which it evolved. Oh! Oh. A show called Woof is serious how a boy randomly turned into a dog. I think I remember something kind of similar to that too. No, there was a guy who was turned into a dog because he was like a bad guy. And he had to do good deeds or something. But he was now a dog. But there was a person he could talk to. Unless I'm thinking about the Elijah Wood one, where he's living with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's dog, and he sees the dog as a human in a dog suit, but everyone else sees it as a dog. There's a lot of weird ones. 100 deeds for Eddie Dowell? Yeah. I think that was it. And then there's Wilfred. He charges for that? You can charge money for anything. I've never even heard of Boxing Helena before. Ekis is the one with... I can't tell the difference between Elijah Wood and, the Harry Potter one. Fuck. I don't remember his name. One of them is in that. I think it's the, Harry Potter one, though, right? Radcliffe. Okay, Daniel Radcliffe, right. Yeah! Okay. It was a play. That would probably help explain why I've never seen it. Walked in on a few times while singing. What the Boxing Helena? Boxing Helena. Avant-garde thriller. Let's see. Okay. 93. Let's take a look at it later. Elijah Wood Frodo. Yeah, I know, but I don't remember the name. I know which one is which there. However, for some other roles, I don't remember who plays what. Necessarily. Nothing to eat. There's nothing that is ready to eat food, or you don't even have any ingredients. Because if you don't even have any ingredients, there's only one answer. You know what to do, XIV. Thank you for the gift sub to XIV. I don't think he can eat a gift sub, though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Elijah Wood is the mutant Sin City. Yeah. I remember that part. Nothing easy to make. Okay, so you don't have to resort to auto-cannibalism. That sounds good. Just eat ingredients, then. I would not suggest eating just, like, dry stuffing from a box, though. That's not very good. You have to add water to it. Just, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah. Do I have click-clacking heels? I might. I actually haven't really checked my... I haven't checked my shoes. My pile of shoes. I have a container of shoes. There might actually be... Yeah, there would be click-clacking heels, because I'm thinking about the spy party I went to. And I remember getting really nice shoes for that. I got really nice heels for it. Really tall, because the dress called for, like, tall heels. And then it turns out we had to take off our shoes when we entered anyway, because that's the kind of household he has, and also it was carpeted. And he had stairs, I probably would have fallen on my face if I had tried to take those stairs with those heels. So, it didn't really matter. But I still have the heels. Forger cosplay? No, the dress was a lot longer than that. And also, I think the cleavage was more plunging. Okay. Let's head to the Call of Cthulhu! Just gonna ask you what you want to wear. No, it's fine! Imagine me in new clothes. I'm not very good at outfit design for myself. I have very particular taste, and that's about it. It's nice to see what other people think I should be wearing. You just supply cup noodles? Yeah. I thought I smelled burning. Okay. But thank you for the 100. Why are you hyping? Thank you for the 100 bits. More like a dryad. Tui, AD&D books. I don't know if I've seen those myself. What am I going to see if I look that up, actually? If I look up this, do they have any of this? Thank you for the 50 bits, Clay. Thank you. Okay, this is not giving me any images. Drow, AD&D. I know what Drow generally look like. It's just AD&D version specifically. Second edition AD&D version. That is a specific look. Because I already have something in a 3rd edition-ish Drow inspired outfit. But okay, that one actually is a lot more tame than I thought it would be. It's pretty tame. Maybe I should show what I'm looking at, actually, so you guys aren't getting the wrong idea, because... let me grab this. Let's save it. As something that's into WebP. This. Like, that's fairly tame all told. For a drow, I think. I like the chainmail skirt. And the fur lining. Please don't confuse that furred Uggs thing. That's different. Making egg sounds good. But yeah, this is what came up. So like, yeah, this is a cool outfit. Skin the Grinch. It looks a little bit, the texture makes me think it might actually be chainmail if you look at it, because it has the same kind of texture as a skirt. Maybe it's scale mail? Skirt probably pinches her thighs. Maybe if there's not enough clearance. Just need a little bit of extra padding at the waist. Or like at the hips, actually. A little bit of padding, like a bum roll, but a little bit less. Just so it's not quite as close to your legs. For a diaper. Ah! No, but it's over. It's over. Chain pinches no matter what. Wow, it's ugly. It's not the worst thing that she could be wearing. Never return skirt without for. No, it should be the wrong order. Wrong order. It should be under then, right? Pretty unobtrusive spider crown. Yeah, you're right. But I guess it's also a case of, is that her hair? It must be her hair, right? It just has a somewhat similar texture to the fur coat. Fur cape. My bad. The fur cape. There is no art reference channel. Sorry. Let's see. Okay. I don't know if there's really a reason to have a channel that's just for art references. But what I probably should do is make a post somewhere that is just like a bunch of links to things, because there are some other things I feel like I should probably do regarding that, like probably reorganize my like Twitter and Twitch and stuff so it's easier for people to find things. Pins. Do people actually check pins though? I guess that might be a bigger issue. Do people actually check pins? You're right, it is pins. Okay, okay. How do users think about this? I kind of forgot what I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing. We're starting a new... Can I run? Nope. Okay, I can. I just have to shift. Oh wait, no, the stairs are over here. I see. Right, I was gonna see if I could do a color swap. I didn't do it. I didn't make my color swap. I didn't make a color swap for him, Rose. Frick. Well, we're gonna be playing as Amy next, right? How do we start it? Check zone. Oh, I don't remember this last time. There's 307 pages of this. Real Chinese, I think. Okay, so I think we have to select a module. Yeah, it's Chinese. This is a Chinese game. So we did it all in one and one in all. So I think I had a suggestion for something to do, a specific module. We don't necessarily want to do a short one. Supporters? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, you know, they do put out monthly notes. And I did see that there was a monthly note, but I totally blanked. I didn't check what it was. With character 2. So there's Soladnit, Lies and Frauds. Welcome to Tonson Town. Lies and Frauds. Pretty cozy. It will be. Barhope Park. Okay. Yeah, it is a Call of Cthulhu bedtime story. Anime Call of Cthulhu bedtime story. It's gonna be a lot of reading. It's gonna be a lot of reading. Unless you thought it was the other COC. We'll work on this in... Well, this has puppets. What's the other COC? Your ex, I told you about another COC? I haven't... Wait. What's up? What's wrong? Why? Why? Okay. Why? Are you crashing? Are you crashing out on me? No way. I can't talk about the other COC on stream! Beebridger will not allow it. But seriously though, I think Beebridger just crashed. Hold on. Why? I'll close this. I don't need this up. Where is Beebridger? End your life. Okay, let's bring up Beebridger again. It would help if I could spell. Can I? There we go. No? Are you not happy with this? You're not happy with this. Okay. Let me just duck down real quick. Oh, you're really unhappy too. Why? Why were you unhappy? I duck down, fate. Look. I have to be careful about what I do. CLC is actually Clash of Clans. Wait, I have to reconnect this. There's no way that this caused it, right? Maybe now you will connect. There we go. Okay. Forgive me. No, I put the elf back on the ear. There we go. No! On the ear. There we go. She's a little hidden sometimes, but she can still stand out. She's peeking. We're on how many days of Christmas actually? So it's 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. This is the 10th day of Christmas, the last day. Sunday we will have to see. Sunday might be something else. Sunday might be more New Year's. Sunday might be more New Year's. Okay, there's one more thing I should do. To make sure. There we go. Big fan of Clash of Clans. You would be surprised. Maybe. Maybe there's another game that starts that goes by COC that she was really into. I see it could be it's all Clash of Clans. Center on Cell. Oh, that's a Fallout thing. Color of Conquerors? No, that's a One Piece thing. Wow. Google likes to pretend that the last COC does not actually exist. Commander Conqueror? Chemistry of Consciousness? What the hell is that? Twitch autocensor misses. Corruption champions. Twitch autocensor misses. Censor the space after the entire message? Wait, what? It censored stuff? Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess, maybe that also exists, that Corruption of Champions. Whatever that game is, I've actually never played it in my life, so I have no idea. Okay, Soladnit. You've been hired by Mr. Carter, a wealthy jeweler and collector, to investigate the sudden disappearance of his wife, Mrs. Carter. She was last seen a week ago in her bedroom, and no trace of her has been found since. Given his prominence, Mr. Carter fears he may be the target of an assassination attempt and has also enlisted you as his bodyguard. You've embarked on another journey before. Starting a new one will delete previous progress. Yeah. No, I didn't. I can go back. So go back? No. Character library? Adjust mythical items? I don't know how to do this. I don't have any mythical items. Oh, I could grab one of these, I guess. Horn of Eris, or Sita Errata, pendant of the something or other. Okay. Inevitable Doom. Upon entering a module with it, gains Afflicted by Greed, or cover additional SP after activating a lunatic trait. Trigger an extra belief effects. Okay. Though a mere projection of the genuine horn, its awe-inspiring aura of power and atrocity is as real as ever. Can it be taken off after being equipped? When equipped, it activates one lunatic trait and grants the wearer the spell Mindless Havoc. Enter the module of Recitative and Aria. I think this might be better. Yeah. Pendant to the Undead. Oh, this is the thing that I got that I used once. Okay. It doesn't cost me anything to unlock. So I might as well do the pendant on the undead as well. These ones are free. Gotta get a taste. And I guess Amy doesn't get one. I like how it's a little meat heart. She has a pendant. Okay. Okay, so he is assigned as leader, and she'll join the team. We will professionally enhance her somehow. Shy and earnest with a keen observation, she enjoys reading all kinds of books. From practical guides to occultism, she reads everything. Yet her favorite genre is horror and mystery novels. Wow! Not quite literally me, but I appreciate her. Okay. Additional professional items from Karen. Build a bookmark. What does it do? When energetic, erudition checks always succeed. When mental value is equal to or above 70, she's in an energetic state. Okay. I don't see a downside to that. Depends on a macaroni art. Oh! When was the last time you made macaroni art? When was the last time you did a collage? Fancy word. Okay. So that's the only one I can do. Okay, so we can't actually do anything for him yet. Lasagna. To be a macaroni art? That is true. I guess, like, food does count. Now I think about it, the concept of a collage is, like, multimedia. Putting together multimedia, basically, right? Into a art form. So, kind of a... What would make food a collage? What could you make an edible collage? You can make an edible... Okay, like, you can eat paper. Paper's not great to eat, but it's also not, like, bad, right? There's edible glue. More of a... At what point... A gingerbread house. Yeah, that's true, yeah. A diorama, an edible diorama? Excuse me. I just had soup before I beat Saber today, and that's about it. Before stream. I'll get a little late. Let's see. Fund. Nautical. Yeah, well, I think this is fine. Landscapes made of food. Wait, what? A van in the UK with landscapes made of food. I know that they sell, like, fruit bouquets. Not edible, but it was of a kitchen. Pat. It's fine. Kitchen diorama. Kitchen diorama's gonna be super cute. Especially if they're, like, small animal sized. Mr. Carter, a well-known jeweler, is making headlines with his upcoming jewelry exhibition. As you skim through the article, you can't help but marvel at the extravagant lives of the wealthy. Then, a new case lands on your desk. All food, multiple ingredients is a collage. Is focaccia? Oh, right! Yeah, focaccia! I've never actually made focaccia. I should try it sometime. I've had focaccia. I've just never made it. I'm gonna end up pinning this link instead of opening it by accident, I'm sure. Oh! So, I guess it's kind of like the U-Haul of the UK, except instead of different states, it's different food collages. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay, I do want to check on something just because it's kind of is this working? It is fine. Okay, great. A good one. Maybe the non-Americans don't know about the U-Haul. When I was much younger, it was really cool seeing different U-Hauls because they'd all have different state portraits on them. So it felt like a collect them all sort of thing. Oh my god, Twitch. Twitch, please, what are you doing? I can't actually click on the link. Wait. Okay, there I go. I don't know how I feel about the giant breads in the background. The client, Mr. Carter himself. His wife has vanished without a trace from their bedroom, and he fears he may be the next target. Concerned for his own safety, he has hired you, not just to investigate her disappearance, but to also act as his temporary bodyguard. It's a hill. Sounds fishy. With the case accepted, you prepare for the journey to Carter's luxurious mansion on the outskirts of town. The journey begins peacefully. Sunlight filters through the trees as you pass through a picturesque forest, the gentle rustling of leaves carried by the breeze. The road ahead stretches between fields shaded by lush greenery. For a moment, you let yourself believe this mission will be uneventful. Or so you think. You try to stay optimistic, but luck has other plans. Your car breaks down without warning, forcing you to stop at a nearby gas station for repairs. That's when you realize that you've wandered straight into gang territory. Within moments, you're surrounded. Just as you begin to be able to not see the frickin' first line because of a text issue. Just as you begin to reconsider this whole trip, fate takes another turn. A car barrels onto the scene, slamming into the gang leader with a sickening crunch, leaving nothing but a bloodied mess. The door swings open, and before you can react, a girl grabs you and pulls you inside. You can't, but I figured out what it said anyway. Oh, there we go. You only need like half the letter to figure out what it says with context. She sizes you up, questioning you sharply. But the moment she learns you're headed to Carter's mansion, her expression shifts. Name's Saya. Any particular reason you're heading to Carter's? It's not exactly the safest place right now. I have to figure out my Himrose voice. Fuck. What does Himrose sound like? It's me, but masculine. Fuck. I'm not prepared for this outcome when I designed this character. How could this be happening to me? I'm well aware. His wife went missing after all. He hired me to look into it. I also consider him a friend. He's helped me out before. Sandy, come in! I can do young boy. I learned I can do young boy voice, sort of. Dudes and bros. Oh, bro, I just gotta pull out the surfer. Yeah, just the consequences of my actions. Saya nods, keeping her eyes on the road. You settle into your seat, your attention drifting to a black cat lounging just ahead of you. Does it become regular Primrose? If Primrose drinks 2 green monsters, does he create the 3rd green monster? Ugh. I can never drink 3 green I can never drink. Okay, that's not true. Okay. You don't drink 3 green monsters to make the 4th. You drink 2 green. I could drink 2 green. I would enjoy it. 2 monsters. The jitters will never stop. It has claimed the perfect spot in the sun. Meow. That's not. Meow. 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 Her name is Snow. Cute, isn't she? You reach out and gently stroke Snow's head. She doesn't shy away, completely at ease with strangers. Lemonade. The lemonade was pretty tasty. I got to try it a couple times. But I tried to only drink like half at a time. As your fingers run through her soft fur, you feel a bit of the tension ease from your body. Woo! Aren't you worried about the danger? Carter's mansion might be a target. Are you afraid of danger then, Saya? Definitely not. In fact, what if I told you I'm a professional assassin? Would you believe me? Well, I have no reason to believe or doubt you. All I know is that you're a beautiful girl with a cat after all. He's got this. Sorry. Cute girls and cats. At your words, the corner of Saya's mouth lifts in a subtle smirk. She gestures towards the glove compartment. Wow, he's got way more game than I do. Suffering. Saya's invited you to look inside the glove compartment. Will you open it? My little kitten. I don't... there has to be more to it than that. There has to be more to it than that. Come here, my little kitten. No, that's not how it goes. That's not how it should go. I have to practice that one. I have to practice that one. We're gonna open the compartment. You flip open the compartment, and a small black chest tumbles onto your lap. It's surprisingly heavy for its size. If you went ahead and made making him Rosette dude and bro everywhere, would it be vocals to Rosette? No! I don't have a problem with those words. I can stop whenever I want. I mean, he's only after the pussy, I understand. That would be true to me. Actually, the reason why I was so hard to get out of bed today was because the cat came up and he was underneath with me and it was very cute. He actually crawled under the covers this time. He really wanted to be a little spoon. Inside, rows upon rows of bullets gleam under the light, neatly arranged beside a well-maintained Magnum revolver. Just as you take it all in, Snow hops inside the compartment, curling up as if it's the coziest spot she could find. I sort of got him to cuddle. Well, not him. I got two of my cats to kind of sort of cuddle, but not really. They sat next to each other, and they could pretend that each other didn't exist because there was a blanket between them. That's all that really matters, right? Boy cat was under a blanket in his normal spot, and one girl cat. The girl cat he likes better sat next to him while he was under the blanket. So they both could pretend that, you know, there's not another cat in there. It's just a warm lump. And it lasted for like all of 5 minutes, but man, it's progress. They're never going. It's been like his entire life. That's never happened. Okay, he does try and clean her, but she doesn't like it. She's a diva. Wow, my girl cats are divas. Where could they have learned that behavior? Where could they have learned that behavior? But no. They're not really into it. Canaries use keep behind her signal, just trying to find it. The poor birds. Birds have to die for me to find my Riz. Really now? No reaction. That chest is packed full of bullets and you don't even flinch? It'll take more than that to scare me. Then how about a little game? Try and guess why I'm here. I assume Carter invited you as well. If you wanted me to know, I'd figure you'd just tell me. You're no fun. Well, back to the point. I really am an assassin, and I take every job seriously. So do me a favor, don't get in my way, alright? In that case, I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. I'll take the water. Okay. The sky darkens as heavy clouds roll in, carrying the promise of rain. The sun lingers on the horizon, casting long shadows over the road as you approach familiar territory, the stretch leading to Carter's mansion. Stream time? Yeah, we barely started the game. Saya takes the next bend with practiced ease before slamming on the gas, accelerating toward the grand estate. Within moments, she pulls into the front parking area. As you step out, a woman approaches the vehicle. She's dressed in a crisp butler's uniform, carrying herself with quiet authority. Though she appears to be in her 40s or 50s, she's in remarkable shape, exuding both discipline and reliability. Professional hag. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch sight of Carter through the study window. He appears to be deep in conversation, yet there's no one else in the room. Instead, he holds a glowing piece of metal. The butler follows your gaze and bows politely. Mr. Carter has been expecting you in the study. Please, allow me to lead the way. You follow the butler towards the mansion. The moon rises, casting a pale glow over the countryside. Before you stands a magnificent 3-story estate, nestled within a villa district in the outskirts of Berlin. The air is crisp, carrying the faint scent of polished wood as you step inside. Every doorway is adorned with intricate sandalwood carvings, and marble statues line the halls. Ooh, Berlin, jeweler. The butler leads you into a grand dining hall. It is far more opulent than you expected. Beyond the windows, the backyard garden stretches out, its neatly trimmed hedges swaying gently in the night breeze. Nearby, guest rooms and staff quarters are arranged with meticulous precision. Servants move briskly around you, attending to their duties. Their faces are drawn, their eyes distant, as if burdened by an unseen weight. Apologies for letting our guests witness this. Ever since the incident, the staff have been uneasy. I've tried to reassure them and maintain order, but as you can see... Please feel free to rely on me during your stay. As you continue through the halls, the butler keeps you informed of various happenings on the estate. Ah, and about what you saw earlier. Mr. Collider calls it a cell phone. It's a device that allows for long-distance communication. He's been using it frequently to stay in touch with his business partners. The concept lingers in your mind for a moment, the implications of such technology intriguing. Before you realize it, you've arrived at the study. Ooh, so we have an idea of what the time frame is. So this is in the 90s in Berlin then, I would assume. I feel like in the 2000s people, depending on when in the 2000s, a cell phone concept is not too strange. My dear friends, I apologize for the long wait. I like the golden eyes. Before we address the matter I called you here for, there is something I'd like to show you. As he speaks, a soft mechanical hum fills the room. A hidden mechanism inside the table begins to turn. The top of the table splits open with a smooth, deliberate motion. From within, a glass case rises, revealing a bust adorned with a necklace. He does look like the Umineko fella! Bachelor, right? The Hope Diamonds. What truly captures your attention is the breathtaking gem on the necklace. I've always heard you were more than just a businessman. It seems you also have a taste for creating gadgets. Quite the interesting hobby you've got. My skills are not worth bragging about. I purchased this antique at an auction. The gem itself is priceless. Carter's words draw your focus back to the gem. Ooh, the butler's blonde. Intelligence? I kind of forgot that lower is better. Let's retry. Yeah. No, it's not that ladies prefer. I like blonde women. Wow. I like blonde women. As you focus on the gem, something strange begins to happen. Your vision warps, and the world around it seems to bend you unnaturally. The gem absorbs the surrounding light, its surface darkening, like a black hole drawing in everything in its vicinity. A chill runs down your spine as your eyes tremble, bombarded by an overwhelming rush of colors. Colors you can't fully comprehend, but feel deeply. Each hue brings with it an intense wave of fear and intimidation, as if the very essence of the gem is a threat to your mind. The sensory overload is too much. It feels as though your nerves are on fire, every nerve ending overstimulated and rattling with panic. The color out of space? Contained entirely within this gem in your mansion? And you're letting me see it. We cannot retry. Then, just as the pressure becomes unbearable, Carter's voice slices through the haze, pulling you back to reality. This is Soladnit, a gem crafted and polished in the Far East. Even among my collection, it is priceless, beyond compare to anything else. As for why I'm showing you this, I suspect it may be connected to my wife's disappearance. Steam's horror? Who lets you look in my fridge, huh? I assume there's a reason behind that logic? Correct. Ever since Soladnit arrived at the mansion, strange things have been happening. One after the other. The servants started noticing signs of vandalism around the property. Flowers would appear in the garden, arranged in a disturbingly deliberate manner. My staff and I have also heard strange noises echoing through the halls. I suspect that someone is after the Soladnit. Seems horror located this time of year entirely in my kitchen? Yes. At first, I dismissed it. Just eerie coincidences, nothing more. But then, my wife vanished. That was the final straw and why I called you here. In that case, why did you choose to store the Soladnit in your study? Isn't that basically provoking whoever is behind this? It's not actually here. Under this mansion lies an underground vault where I safely store my various valuables. What you just saw was merely a holographic projection. Oh my god, and we felt this way through a projection? Oh, that's some bad juju, man. You gotta sell that shit. Now that you understand my request, I'd like to begin by investigating the room where my wife was residing. Scary scene in this stream. I can make something tasty that's not totally off-putting. I can make something that you guys would want to eat, I'm sure. Okay. I have a listing of things I want to do on stream. Maybe one day I will make a food that you guys would actually want to eat on stream. I'm trying to think about, like, I've committed some sins. So what would be, like, Eldritch Focaccia? Just tentacles everywhere. Oh my god, squid on focaccia. I wonder if that would actually work. I could get some squid. That wouldn't be very hard. Thank you for the water. I can use some fresh ingredients. We can do chopped squid bits. Seafood's focaccia like takoyaki? I don't know if I can do takoyaki on stream. I don't have a takoyaki pan, and that's like one thing. Spinning spaghetti? That's easy. I could buy that. Like, there are just places that sell that. Exact. No! You got a loose grasp on life. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. I don't serve my guests anything funny. I save that for myself. Pickled chicken in your seafood bread. I try not to serve that to my guests. I try not to serve any of that to my guests. It's kind of, you know, sometimes you gotta be careful about that. Not everyone has the same acquired tastes. Just as Carter finishes speaking, the device on his desk starts beeping rapidly. He excuses himself with a quick apology and takes the call. It's the mate! It's the butler. My bad. She's a butler. Apologies, Mr. Carter is rather busy even with the issue at hand. He did ask that I act as your guide should anything come up. Allow me to lead you to the bedroom. Right? I don't know what GIF you're talking about. Non-elf company can be awkward to feed them a relative. Yeah, I guess there's that. Don't want to end up in a Cartman situation. Not that I would deliberately do that. The butler leads you away from the study, guiding you into the dimly lit hallways of the mansion. At this hour, most of the servants have retired for the night. When the bustle of the day recedes, what remains? You cannot say, nor can you begin to fathom. I want to see what this GIF is. Real quick. Oh, okay, like just as shocked. Liking women, liking blondes in uniforms. Hmm. Duly noted. Though Carter's mansion is vast, many of the rooms on both the first and second floors serve little purpose beyond showcasing his extensive collection. The butler directs you to Carter's bedroom, located on the right side of the second floor. Mrs. Carter's room lies on the side. She further explains that no one else resides in the mansion proper. The house staff live in their designated quarters or off the property entirely. Many of the other rooms have been repurposed for storage or exhibit displays. Reaching the door to Mrs. Carter's bedroom, the butler steps aside and holds it open for you. Thank you for the water. I'm sorry, I may have missed it. In front of you is a cozy room, bathed in pink tones. Oh, her name is Ace. Oh, and she has like blue-green eyes. Would you come from this blue or green, actually? This used to be the young lady's room. This used to be the young lady's room. She passed away in a tragic car accident 5 years ago. It was a devastating loss for Mrs. Carter. After that, she chose to live here instead of in the master bedroom. And I must apologize. I was unaware of Mrs. Carter's disappearance and tidied the room. Have you moved anything? Only the diary. When I entered, it had fallen to the floor. It belonged to the young lady, so I placed it back where it belonged. But it is kind of strange. Mrs. Carter always cherished it. It's unlikely she would leave it on the floor. I was quite confused back then. Snow! I'll take care of Snow. My bad. Mr. Carter had instructed me to offer any help you need during the investigation. So I'll wait here for now. Well, if this keeps up, maybe we'll get to play her in a different investigation. Maybe. The windows appear to be reinforced with a layer of metal wiring, forming a mesh around the glass. Across the glass. This kind of mesh seems designed not only to prevent break-ins, but also to keep individuals from getting out through the window. Carter is either very serious about security or perhaps a bit paranoid about something. The moon is hidden behind thick clouds, and the window itself seems fogged up. As you stand there, the window begins to reflect something. Then it's not your silhouette. We're gonna die. As you focus on the silhouette, you see a figure sitting in the room, reading a diary. The figure suddenly looks up and locks eyes with you. She shrieks in terror, dropping the diary to the floor. The window begins to blur and the reflection slowly fades away. Well then. Yay? My head hurts. Something's wrong with this room. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the patterning. That was a teapot. Check the drawers. You pull open the drawers and check them one by one, finding only expensive cosmetics inside. The bottles and jars are neatly arranged, suggesting that Mrs. Carter was meticulous and deeply concerned with order and routine. Perfume. Wine. And bandages. We're taking everything. So you can only check the bed from the single. King from King of Fighters. I don't know that king. I only know the king from second. Before you sit to bed, undisturbed since the day Mrs. Carter disappeared, you quickly inspect the bedding, finding nothing particularly concerning until you decide to look underneath. Under the bed, you discover a scattering of pill bottles across the floor. Ooh. Sedatives. These are all strong antidepressants. She must have been in a terrible state after losing her daughter. I had advised Mrs. Carter to be careful with her health on multiple occasions. Even when I refused to get them for her, she would find them elsewhere. There was also an incident. She once attempted to take her life with a kitchen knife. Fortunately, she passed out after drawing blood, and the night watchman discovered her soon after. It reached a point where Mr. Carter could no longer bear to see her in such grief. He allowed her to overindulge, hoping it would ease her pain. You mean Mrs. Carter could have been out of her mind due to the addiction and the drug's influence? It's certainly a possibility. The mansion is vast and has many different collections. We gave up searching in some areas for fear we might damage something valuable. I wonder if it's going to be that Mr. Carter and the butler had an affair. And that finally threw her into the final depression arc. On the table, Snow sits on a diary. It appears to have been used infrequently, but you suppose it could belong to Mr. Carter's daughter. As you skim through the pages, you notice the entries abruptly stop on a particular date. You suspect it's the day of her accident. The writing on the last page is blurred, as if smeared by water. There's not nearly enough detail here to even speculate. Oh. As if in thought, you run your fingers over the ink on the final page. Suddenly, a flood of sensations crashes into your mind. Disjointed emotions, raw and overwhelming, claw their way through your consciousness. By the time you regain your bearings, you're no longer in the bedroom. A short distance away, a frail young girl walks along the street. A deep rumbling echoes from your right. A car engine rumbling. Your eyes snap toward the sound just in time to see a sleek black vintage car tearing into view. It surges forward at full speed. Your body refuses to move. The world blurs. The vehicle collides, and then it's gone. The illusion shatters. Before you can hit the ground, Saya catches you. A dull, splitting pain pounds against your skull, a lingering echo of the vision still fresh in your mind. That's right! Passion kills him, so be more careful! Are you alright? You hear her voice, but it takes a moment to collect yourself. You hear your thoughts feel scattered, as if the memory had been forcibly ripped from your minds. Saya, something's wrong with the diary. Don't touch it. What got you so worked up? I saw a young girl violently killed when I touched the last page. She was run down by a vintage black car. It didn't feel like an accident. After it hit her, it noticed me. It came straight for me. A black vintage car. Wait, does it resemble the one in the parking lot we passed earlier? I wasn't paying attention to the cars in the parking lot, but I remember the model and color. We should check it out later. Then I should take a look at this too. Saya flips through the diary hastily, expecting to experience the same vision you did, but nothing happens. She waits a moment longer, brows furrowing slightly before turning her gaze back to you. A flicker of disappointment crosses her face. What a pity, I guess only you witnessed it. Please don't overly touch the papers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. If I may offer my thoughts, the damage on the last page may have been caused by Mrs. Carter herself. Given her fragile state, she may have wanted to erase anything that remained of her daughter's death. Have you ever noticed anything unusual about this diary before? Anything strange? Maybe something related to a black car? No, I'm afraid not. I apologize for not being able to provide a more useful answer. What about this room? Before Mrs. Carter's disappearance, were there any strange occurrences here? Not that I recall. I do come here daily to clean, but I don't spend much time in the room beyond that. Alright then. We'll continue our investigation a little longer. As you please, Lady Saya. Let's take another look around before we move on. Yo! I was gonna talk to you! You examine the room from the corner. It's surprisingly clean. Seems the room is tidied carefully every day. However, upon closer inspection, you notice small cracks running along the floor to the wall behind you. They don't appear to have been caused by any external impact. Instead, they seem to have formed from within, possibly due to structural damage. Let's do another check. Nothing else? You catch a glimpse of Saya slipping a small metal disc behind the portrait frame, just as the butler turns away. What are you? Saya presses a finger to her lips, silencing you. We all have our own ways of uncovering the truth. So, have you found anything? I have a few ideas, but something about this place feels off. Maybe. Still, I think we've learned everything we can from this room. It's probably best to move on. Then, let's check Carter's room when you're ready. Would it be alright if we continued our investigation in Mr. Carter's room? Of course. You have full authority to investigate as you see fit. You have permission to investigate Mr. Carter's room. Will you go there now? Stay here real quick. Let me check the door. The door does not have a handle or lock. On the wall next to the door is a small gray box with a tiny red light on it. Dear guests, all the rooms have now been remodeled by Mr. Carter. Since Mrs. Carter disappeared, his unease has become more evident. Now, the only way to open and close the rooms of the mansion is with this key we refer to as a key card. You see the butler with a black card in her hands. Remember that when opening a door, she put the card in the box area before the door was opened. Okay, yep. We'll move on. Jesus, man, you live like this. My apologies for the mess. Mr. Carter prefers to leave this room as it is and insists we don't tidy up. Please watch your step. The moment you step inside, you're taken aback by the sheer chaos of the bedroom. Stacks of papers and scrolls are scattered everywhere, covering nearly every surface. Strange machinery, unlike anything you've ever seen before, clutters the desk. He needs the condo. All I can think of for that is this had better not be I don't remember the name of it. Hold on. There's a name for this. There's a name for this. Wait. Oh, frick. Okay. Well, it swapped me out. This better not be a show tucker situation. So while the room itself hasn't been disturbed much, I can't say for certain if you'll find anything useful. What's the table for? The one over there? Well, Mr. Carter was thrilled when he first acquired Soladnit. Every day, he would examine the gemstone with a magnifying glass right here. Almost as if he were mesmerized by it. This does not spark joy. Thank you for the water. Bacon with that. Just eat an egg. All you need is egg. Make some fresh rice and crack an egg on top. That's it. Works. Just make rice. Add egg on top. Surely you will not get salmonella. Please do not listen to me. Well, once he realized he might be targeted by thieves, he had the gem locked away in an underground vault. Cook your eggs before you add them on top of your rice. I also heard he's hired a detective known for solving supernatural cases. Cookie on a budget episode. Do not ask about how many days the beans have been resting in my fridge. Soaking. She's supposed to arrive tomorrow. Well, I hope she's easy to work with. Let's get started, partner. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can rest. Yeah! I just hope to have a comfortable room to rest. Don't worry. We prepared the guest rooms for both of you. Oh! We can share a room! We make a great team! It'll be better for the investigation. If you say so. Actually, it's probably safer this way, honestly. She's not wrong. Understood. Alright, let's get to work, partner. Share a room. Did it ever occur to you to ask me first? I'm gonna check the door. I should stay a bit longer and wait for Saya to finish her investigation. No, I just wanted to check the door! Several gemstones are scattered across the table. It seems Carter's taste in jewels has changed. These stones are uniquely different from what you'd expect. As you take in the sight, your eyes catch a faint pattern spread across the tabletop. Intrigued, you focus on it, attempting to piece it together in your mind. Hi, Beyond. Hope you're doing good. Happy New Year. Use occultism. 25's pretty good. The pattern looks familiar. According to an article you once read about ancient folklore, it resembles something associated with ritualistic practices. But sadly, you can't recall any further details. This is an antique that Mr. Carter acquired, though I don't know its origins. He certainly has a fascination with these kinds of things. I get it. Some rich folks really are obsessed with secrets and mysteries. It's not exactly uncommon. At the very least, I'll take some pictures. They might as well get something useful out of this trip. You notice the butler makes no effort to stop Saya. But the moment Saya sets her camera into position, ready to take a picture. How could this be? Before he can make sense of what's happening, Saya suddenly pulls a gun from her garter and fires at the table. Heh. The shot rings out and Saya stumbles back in reflex. She gasps, and collapses to the floor. Never imagined seeing her so vulnerable. Saya! Lady Saya, why would you... I'm fine, but there's something wrong with this table. I suggest telling Carter to get rid of it. I see. I'll let him know. You know Saya isn't the type to be easily shaken. Whatever she saw must have struck her deeply. I take it Mr. Carter has had the table for quite some time? Has he been using it regularly? Yes, but nothing strange has happened to him. I'll inform Mr. Carter about these concerns. Is there anything else I can assist you with? It's getting late and Saya could use some rest. I think it's time we head back to our room. The butler nods and walks off, seemingly heading to prepare your guest room. After a while, Saya seems to recover. Thank you for that. I'm feeling better now. After confirming that the butler has left, Saya hesitates for a moment before finally speaking up. Through the camera, I saw a completely different room. The table itself wasn't there. The whole room was distorted. Everything around it was made of complex shapes. It wasn't blurry, but it was unable to describe. The whole scene gave off this overwhelming sense of wanting to tear me apart and drag me away. It's difficult to put into words. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry about me. It's fine. I'm almost done investigating. Let's go get some rest. No, I wasn't done! These appear to be files related to the jewel trade. You skim through them but quickly lose interest. Taking a hammer, taking some stuff, we're taking everything. Absolutely nothing can come of wandering around in this room alone. Before you sits a strange contraption, a box made of brass with an array of 5 coils extending from it. The box itself is covered in small holes, seemingly designed to accommodate these coils. As you lean in for a closer look, you notice that each coil ends with a thin metal needle. It looks like some kind of torture device. Gems are scattered across the floor as if forgotten. You take a moment to examine them and spot one engraved with runic symbols that seems intact. Ooh! It resembles a radio, but it's unlike any model you've seen before. Okay, nothing there. Ooh! Gems are scattered across the floor. Runic symbols. Ooh, another free one. Look in the drawer. In the drawer, you find a framed hand-drawn sketch. From what you can make out, it depicts an immense iridescent cone, roughly 10 feet high, with a 10-foot diameter at the base. Its surface is covered in strange, uneven scale-like texture. You can't tell what it is, whether it's a machine or a living creature. Framed sketch. Carter's mind is definitely unique. Observe! Ooh, we can do a little bit more. Oh! As you skim through the documents, you come across a book on occultism. You pause to try and understand the knowledge within. Ooh! Occultism is increased by 5. Neat. Okay, we did this. Oh, okay. Either one can do it, I suppose. Ooh, just barely. As your eyes fall upon the chaos of the bed, you fight the urge to tidy it up. The bed is piled high with documents, books, and blueprints. The only shred of morality is that the blanket itself has been spared from the circus. You wouldn't tidy someone else's bed, would you? As you shift your attention beneath the bed, you spot an aged and weathered note with strange symbols and text. Upon closer inspection, you recognize some of the words. This is the limit of the times. Below, 2 symbols are crossed out, circled, and marked as important. I doubt I have the time to decipher these symbols. And even if I ask Carter, I can't be sure he'd be honest. Someone else might be able to decipher this more quickly. I think we got everything. Double check. Okay, nothing at the window. Music. I don't like the music. It can't be ignored. It's not your bed, though! If it's not your bed, if it's someone else's bed, and they're not like a child under your care. Allow me to lead the way. Snow, come back! Snow bolts out of the room, with Saya chasing after her without hesitation. Saya, wait! Saya, wait! Huh. Still a trouble, as always. It's weird. You follow Saya into the garden, where the lights are on. Snow is standing on the well in the middle of the garden. Come here, Snow. That's not your playground. Meow. Blech. Where's the butler? We can't find the room without her. Glance behind you, noticing that for some reason the butler isn't following. Saya, you're so fast. Maybe she just can't catch up. Let's wait here then. The garden is brightly lit, allowing you to see every flower clearly. But as you glance around, the well remains shrouded in darkness. Snow usually isn't this mischievous. If only I knew what she was thinking. Taking a bunch of herbs and stuff. The flower beds are neatly arranged, with well-trimmed plants lining the edges. Amidst the greenery, you spot a few lucky clovers. Just pulling everything out of this. Small lights are scattered throughout the garden, yet an uneasy feeling creeps over you as if something unseen is watching. The music's not helping. The soil looks freshly turned, and the surrounding flowers appear to have been planted recently. Oh! Strangely, the leaves of the bushes here have turned gray, as if drained of their vitality. They look sickly with an unnatural stillness. You can't shake the feeling that they're trying to tell you something. Neither Saya nor I know the way. Looks like we'll have to wait for the butler to find us. Let's check the well! Nothing can go wrong with checking the well. Ugh. As you peer into the well, a strange mist swirls within. It's moving slowly, almost deliberately, as if it were alive. A wave of nausea washes over you. A deep instinctual dread grips you. You've seen something you shouldn't have. But before you can pull away, a cold, moist sensation creeps up behind you. Perception! We almost got a crit success. Faces in the flowers. Nothing wrong with that. Ish. Strategic napping area. No, it should be a crit. Oh, actually, because I guess that counts as 100, huh? So 1 is not a success then? Crit success then? In that moment, you hear a voice. Strange, not because of its sound, but because of when you hear it. You focus, trying to make sense of it. The voice belongs to someone, expressing surprise, almost as if whatever made the sound is startled by your reaction. Then, a soft, "ah," escapes the presence, and the voice fades away. A cold touch brushes against your neck. Light, fleeting. It feels like a sign, a warning. What's wrong? I just got a strange feeling. Was there someone behind me? No, I didn't notice anything unusual. You two are too fast. I could barely keep up. Likely story, ma'am. Snow almost fell into the well, but we're fine now. I see. It's good that you're both safe. This well has been here since before the mansion was built. I've heard rumors that something happened here long ago, but I don't know the details. Mr. Carter might, though. He's always been fascinated by mysterious events. Is there any water in the well? How deep is it? I'm afraid I can't give you a proper answer. It was abandoned a long time ago. You notice a slight frown on the butler's face. Well, I'm getting too old to be staying up this late. It's time to retire for the night. Please allow me to show you to your rooms. You know there's something unusual about the well. You decide to... We can't because we don't have the vanity for it, I suppose. The butler leads you to the guest room, ensuring that you're settled in before quietly taking her leave. Saya perches at the edge of the bed, methodically tending to her weapons with practiced care. Once satisfied, she leans forward, resting her head in her arms for a brief nap. As for you, exhaustion weighs heavy on your body. Within minutes, you sink to a deep, dreamless sleep. Honestly, Saya's correct for sharing a room. Time slips away. Before you know it, it's already 3 a.m. I realized, like, oh, It's fine. We can burn through our luck. We can burn through our luck. Bless. Your eyes snap open. The searing pain still lingers, leaving you drained and weak. Hush. Saya notices you're awake. She raises a finger to her lips, her expression sharp with caution. There's something going on outside. Footsteps echo beyond the door, distant yet close, shifting in a way that defies logic. You heard that right. I feel like it only when I make noise does it make noise. Let's take some candles. Okay, nothing there. Let's equip some stuff. Let's equip some stuff to our character, shall we? Oh, actually, I wonder if it's because we're vain if we can't do stuff. Some options are locked because we are vain. Wow. So I guess we really can't, like... Okay, we can do some stuff. Let's, add some things, you know. We can apply a hooded coat. We can equip a hooded coat. We have a, we can we have a revolver. Or a kitchen knife. We have the pendant to the undead we can equip. We have the aria. And we also have the cane. You know... Oh, doesn't have to be a main. It's okay if it's on our offhand, right? Equip. Screwdriver. Amy's! Oh, it's okay. What if actually I can like unequip and give it to... I guess I can only have this. Hmm. It's fine. This is fine. I can do some trades over, but I don't necessarily know what I want to trade yet. This should be fine. It's kind of a, do I buff Amy's intelligence to help make up for Ambrose? Keep the lights off. We won't want to draw its attention. Can I save? I don't think I can. I can't. F5. You carefully creep to the edge of the door, a thin sliver of light seeping in from beneath, making your eyes ache. Blinking away the discomfort, you press your eye to the peephole, yet only to find an empty hallway. The hallway lights remain on, casting long, lifeless shadows. Beyond the window at the far end, the night looms, void of moonlight. Holding your breath, you strain your ears, trying to catch any sounds beyond the door. %'s pretty good chance. Yeah. You press yourself against the door, holding your breath as you listen intently. Faint footsteps echo through the hallway, their presence fleeting as they fade into the distance. Relief starts to settle in until you catch a glimpse of something out of the corner of your eye. A thin crack slivers into existence at the seam of where the door meets the wall. There's nothing visible beyond it. An inexplicable dread creeps over you. A formless presence seems to push against the edges of reality, threatening to emerge. A thought alone sends a fresh wave of dizziness crashing over you. As you teeter on the edge of consciousness, a whisper slithers into your ears. It carries no words, no structure, only a formless murmur beyond the realm of human comprehension. The whisper fades, dissolving into a chorus of soft meows. What? Is it snow? Okay. A warmth surrounds you, gentle yet overwhelming. Your heart pounds erratically in your chest, breath coming in shallow gasps. Your skin burns feverishly. Whatever you heard, whatever it was, this seeps into your very being. The whisper wasn't just a sound. It was a call. Something is calling you. Calling your name. Your vision sways, stretching, distorting. The hallucination blooms like moss creeping over forgotten stone. Like wine left too long to ferment. The cats multiply, their warm eyes fixed upon you. You know them. You recognize each and every one. They encircle you, meowing with devotion, their presence impossibly comforting. The illusion is too perfect, too intoxicating. Your body temperature spikes. The dream pulls at you, coaxing you to let go, to surrender. A sudden wave of dizziness grips you. Stumbling backwards, you crash against the wall and collapse into the cold floor. The world tilts and fades, darkness rushing in. And just before your consciousness slips away completely, you feel something. Something brushes against your head. A gentle touch. Soft, affectionate. Then, nothing. You are back in deep sleep. Saya wakes before you. At least we're still alive. Seeing you sleeping on the floor as she did, she soon pieces together what must have happened. Wakey, wakey! Time for work. The moment your eyes flutter open, urgency grips you. Last night wasn't just a dream. You rush to tell Saya everything. As you recount the events, Saya listens intently, her usual ease giving way to a serious contemplation. Seems like something is protecting us. Snow, where's Snow? If not, we might have vanished just like Mrs. Carter. We have to meet Carter today. True, we'll need a proper conversation with him. But for now, let's go to the dining hall. The butler told me there's going to be a grand banquet today. We can feast on dishes we've never seen before. Don't worry so much. Say, carpe diem. Let's go. Seriously, where's Snow? Show me the cat. Show me the goddamn cat. Stepping into the hallway, you spot Saya speaking with a girl who appears to be around 16 or 17. She is striking, her hair shimmering under the soft glow of the corridor lights. Her skin is flawless, almost unreal. That's not English. Hello there! So, you must be the detectives who accepted Mr. Carter's request? Yeah, and you are? Do you need anything from us? Before our side can say more, the girl's eyes brighten with delight. Without hesitation, she takes a small hop forward and embraces Saya, as if they were old friends reuniting. Oh, okay. So I guess that was supposed to be a placeholder. My name is Sherry. I'm also here to see what happens. What's your name? Yeah, makes sense. Just accidental untranslated line. Oops. As you get closer to them, a faint yet unmistakable scent reaches you. Perfume? No. It's something more natural, like a body fragrance. The familiarity tugs at your mind. You've smelled the scent before. But the harder you try to recall it, the more your thought slips away. Girl smell? Is it girl smell? I'm so sorry. I don't get to do that very often. Sorry, just like, it's not perfume, it's a body fragrance. So, like, just natural body smell. Thank you for the water. She just reeks. You can tell from here. You're like 5 feet away, you can tell she smells. Wow. The name's Saya, and yeah, we're here to help with the investigation. You're not supposed to be able to smell someone from that far away. That's not a good thing. Oh, hi, Sherry. It's an honor to meet you. You introduce yourself, adding a polite compliment about her striking appearance. Sherry's lips curve into a pleased smile to praise, but it quickly becomes apparent. Seems her attention lingers more on Saya. An upwind. They were inside! There shouldn't be a wind. Structural integrity of this place is really, really off if you can feel the winds. Thanks. So, did you come to us for a reason? I just wanted to introduce myself for now. The butler wrote to me about the current situation. Figured I'd check in. Have you found anything fun? As she speaks, she casually mentions being a college student majoring in archaeology. The realization clicks. She must be the expert on mysterious events the butler mentioned. I see. By the way, would you mind letting go of me? Oops, sorry. By the way, I just heard you've been through some weird things. Care to share some details? Well, it's a bit hard to describe since we don't know much at this stage. It's something like time travel. Time travel? Hard to describe? You mean something invisible? I guess you could say that, but we're not quite sure about it either. What a pity. Anyway, it's already 8 o'clock. How about having some breakfast together? That sounds great. I'm starving. She's a college student. We should check the walls to see if there's any weird cracks. An etiquette mirror is placed here, its surface slightly blurred by vapor. A faint unease creeps over you as you stare into it. Intelligence. Ooh, we can definitely do it with Amy. Fog begins to gather within the mirror, distorting your reflection into a hazy blur. You struggle to make out any details. Then the fog starts creeping outward, pressing against the glass as if it reaching for you. The fog clings to the mirror's surface, coalescing into the shape of a figure. We're gonna look closely. Through the reflection, you see a servant-like man furtively slipping into the study using a keycard. Moments later, he rushes out in a panic, clutching a stack of documents. Just as the image vanishes, swirling fog surges towards you. Help us. Ooh! That's okay. My head hurts. I need a keycard to enter this room. This is the guest room. This is our guest room? It is, in fact, our guest room. Okay. This is the second floor hallway. Yoink! Okay, making sure that there's nothing else to do here. The chest design suggests there's a long history. It could be holding something valuable inside. Could be. Might be. You can't open the door without a keycard. No keycard. Just a weird chest. Well, we got some stuff. Eventually, we're gonna get a keycard. When you get to the dining hall, you see the butler ordering servants around. It seems they are busy preparing breakfast for the guests. Seeing the butler, Sherry almost hops over to her at once. The butler, on the other hand, lets out a slight smile. You're awake. How was last night? Did you get a good rest? She sets down her notebook, seemingly prioritizing your arrival, or perhaps realizing she won't get much more done with Sherry around. It seems you have questions for me. Ask away. I'm happy to assist as I can. Have you seen Snow? She wasn't in the room when I woke up. Unfortunately, I have not. I'll have a staff search for her. Oh. Okay. Do you know when Mr. Carter will be around? The last time I tried to reach him, he didn't answer my call. As of now, I don't know where he is. Did you notice anything strange in the hallway last night? Please forgive me, I didn't linger outside for long. After escorting you to your quarters, I retired for the night. Can't say I saw or heard anything unusual. Do you have any first aid supplies around the mansion? I'd like to know what's available just in case. I'll take that stretch. Ugh. Thanks for the stretch. Also, I should adjust this so I can read more than just like blank minutes ago. I can adjust it. 6 minutes ago. At the mention of first aid, Sherry's ears practically twitch. I can do it! Does anyone need treatment? You glance at her, skepticism creeping into your expression. Unfortunately, Sherry catches on immediately. Her cheeks puff up indignantly as she spins towards Ace. What's with that look? How dare they doubt me? Ace, tell him! Ace exhales quickly, a kind of sigh reserved for someone who has long since accepted their fate. Oh, where do I begin? Where do I even begin? Well, it's complicated, but she is an experienced doctor in her own way. She's in college for archaeology, ma'am. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to today's exhibition preparations. Unless she's like a student EMT or something like that. There's still much to be done. Then let's enjoy the food first. Agreed. Check the man. You find the man quite familiar. After some recall, you notice that he's the one who sneaked into the study. You will. Threaten him for a clue? Emotionalism. Diplomacy if 70%, or... Okay, yeah. Him Rose is a better people person. Who would have guessed? Not me. Oof! Barely! Literally 1 point away. If you don't want your business to be discovered by Carter, you'd better give me what you stole. No! Don't tell him! If he ever finds out, I will definitely die. Here's all the information I've collected. They're all yours. Please leave me alone. I won't investigate any further. Sounds like he's not just a thief. You sense there's something more to his fear, something deeper hidden beneath his words. But for now, you decide to examine the document first. Her rose isn't neat. No! Maybe. Probably not. No. No. The pages contain records of financial transactions, tens of millions shifting hands. Among the entries, you uncover details of bribes, shadowy dealings, and connections to influential politicians. The listed locations span dozens of countries, forming a web of influence that stretches across the world. Couch. Surfer, yeah! Yeah. Yeah, I can surf. Surf couches. You realize this isn't just an account book. It's a ledger of corruption, a blacklist of those entangled in Carter's schemes. A tome inscribed with the true names of devils. So, you came here for the document. If you already had it, why are you still hanging around? I was just looking for some dirt to use. I never expected to stumble upon something this dangerous. If I ran off with it, I knew I wouldn't last long. So, I thought maybe I could slip it back where I found it. But with everything going on lately, I haven't found the chance. And now that you've seen it too, please don't kill me. Fine, relax. Just give me the key card. I'll put it back for you. You will? Thank you. Here, take it. He hands over the key card. And, strangely, a crowbar. Why was he carrying this around? He's dead. That's a dead man walking. Yeah, we got a book. And a key card. But only for the study room. Act to the character so we can steal? We can please? Or cast a spell. We'll just talk to her. The maid. The butler assigned me to keep an eye on the gems. I just hope nothing goes wrong. Do you have a moment, sir? Leave me alone. Don't bother me. Seems he won't talk to me unless I have something interesting to show him. Sir, I have something from Carter's collection. Would you like to take a look? Lying is never a virtue. He turns away, clearly skeptical. Your words have caught his attention. Well, I might have exaggerated a bit. I found this note by accident. I bet someone as knowledgeable as you would uncover its secrets. You hand him the note with the symbols you found earlier. Is this written in hieroglyphs? No, it's something much older. He pulls out an aged notebook, flipping through its pages as he cross-references the symbols. His expression shifts between nodding and frowning. He seems to barely grasp the meaning, yet something about it intrigues him. By the time you realize it, he has already transcribed every word into his notebook. Stealing is certainly not a virtue either. Apologies, but I need to study this carefully. Right now I can only decipher parts of it. It describes the slaughter of an ancient tribe. The name is unusual. I believe it's pronounced Yith in our language. Yith? Yes. Well, I've told you everything I know. And don't go around saying I stole anything from you. Let's check necklace. This case holds an elegant golden necklace, though its brilliance is marred by a deep crimson stain. You decide to read the plaque below its case. It reads, Marie Antoinette's necklace. Behind every artifact hides a story. This belonged to the royal family, so how did it end up here? Carter would never display a fake, though. Within this case, it's a simple crystal sphere. Its unadorned elegance stands out among the many wondrous items in Carter's collection. Don't whiff the Yith. I don't know if we can. As you linger near it, an unsettling sensation creeps over you, almost as if something on the other side of the glass is staring back. Within the glass showcase, you see a piece of amber of breathtaking beauty. Its pedestal is crafted in the shape of a beast's claw, as if cradling the gem in its grasp. The claw holds the amber gently, almost reverently, like a knight sworn to protect its treasure. As you stare into the golden depths of the amber, the faint scent drifts into your senses. Dry, warm, and endless. The scent of a desert. There's so many people here! Why is there basically like a church pedestal thing? It seems that they've yet to display anything here. Oh my... There's so much in this room. Do we enjoy the food? Let's interact with the middle-aged man. Impressive! It only took him a year to build such a luxurious mansion out here on the countryside. I really have to thank Carter's stubbornness. Well, I'm feeling a bit boring here. Would you mind to play cards with me? A well-dressed lady gestures towards you, inviting you to a game of cards. You will... Yeah! Let's play cards, ma'am! It's my honor to join you. While the game should be exciting, I hope it isn't tied to money. It's not. I enjoy the clash of intellect, nothing more. But if you manage to win, I'll share a little secret with you as a prize. As she explains the rules, she retrieves an exquisite deck of playing cards from her bag. It's the breakfast table passion! Let's be a little naughty. And play cards on the table. The game is simple. 5-card stud. Judging by the rules, you believe you have a fair chance. However, after several rounds, you haven't won a single game. Do you think this is just a simple card game? Her words linger in her mind. In your mind, you begin to suspect that her victories aren't merely a matter of luck. Pancakes and kings. I don't see any pancakes here. I see a lot of crepes. Oh wait, there might be waffles. These might be waffles. Because those are sandwiches. I know you have salads, and I didn't see any pancakes. As the next round begins, you sharpen your focus, watching carefully for any tricks. Stealth. Okay. Ooh, we can do a little better with observation. We did really good. She did really bad. You finally notice her trick. Each time she shuffles, she suddenly transfers a small stack of cards to her other hand. Then she cuts 3 specific cards and places them on top of the deck. When you cut the cards, you feel a slight gap in the lower part of the deck. Seizing the opportunity, you discreetly draw a card from another deck and slip it into the gap, restoring balance. I hope luck is on my side this time. Alright, you win. Since you have such sharp eyes, I'll tell you a secret. In fact, I'd be interested in asking for your assistance. I'm listening. I'm not actually a guest invited by Carter. I only borrow this identity for a particular purpose. I need your help finding a portrait that belongs to me. It must be in his bedroom. As she murmurs a description, you catch fragmented words. Immense, iridescent cone, covered in uneven scales-like texture. A nostalgic look crosses her face. Something about her words to her distant memory within you. Okay, I'll think about it. Take your time, but just know, I reward those who help me. If he finds it, what I can offer will be useful. That lady is so hard to serve. Would anyone really come all this way just to see these stones? Many of my coworkers are leaving. They're probably just resigning because of the rumors. I'm not going to give up my salary just for a silly rumor. Even the dinner plates here are custom made. I'm so proud to work for Mr. Carter. Oh, there's a maid over here too. I nearly didn't see her. You see a maid collapse to the floor, clutching her chest, speechless from the pain. When she notices you approaching, she weakly points to the medicine bottle in her pocket. It's strange. The bottle has no instructions. Let's rescue her. Without hesitation, you take out a dark purple pill and give it to her. After a few moments, her breathing slows and she slowly stands up, looking at you in gratitude. Are you alright? If it's something with your heart, I advise you to see a doctor soon. Thank you, but it's not something with my heart. It's just... I didn't take my pills on time. What do you mean? Missing a pill shouldn't cause such a reaction. Sorry, but I can't tell you. I signed an NDA with my employer. If I break it, I'll lose my job. And I'll have to pay a huge sum of fine. I'm the investigator hired by Mr. Carter to look into his wife's disappearance. Mr. Carter has given me enough authority, so I don't think it will violate your agreement. No, I can't do that. Even spending my whole life paying those fines wouldn't be enough. I'm sorry, even though you helped me. Well then, would it be alright if I take some of the pills? I believe it might be connected to Mrs. Carter's disappearance. I think it's okay. Just don't let anyone know I gave this to you. Please excuse me, Mr. Carter is hosting a banquet tonight. I need to get back to work. Well, go ahead. Congrats, Azure! Enjoy your vacation. Let's check our inventory. Mysterious pills. Mysterious pills. Experimental pills! It seems they've yet to display anything here. Okay. Before you, a purple-black diamond sits in quiet stillness. Unlike the dazzling sparkle of ordinary diamonds, this one lacks the familiar luster. Within its depths, a dark liquid pulses, flowing gently as though the diamond itself has life. There's no secret prim streams. I've never seen a diamond like this before. Within the glass showcase, it's a small bust adorned with a laurel crown. Its leaves are strikingly vibrant green. Despite the clear signs of age on the stone pedestal beneath it, the leaves remain untouched by time. You start to wonder what mystery lies behind this particular artifact. Okay, that's what occultism does in this case. Inside the glass case is a strange, red-tinted gemstone, glowing intensely. Its pedestal is crafted in the shape of a man, arms raised as if holding the gemstone aloft. The display reads, "The Melting Sun." As you observe it, you realize the stone is radiating in intense heat. A thick wave of warmth fills the air, and beads of sweat form around your skin. It shines like a scorching sun, so bright you can barely look at it with your bare eyes. I wanted to see. A beautifully crafted jade loop rests within the glass case. Its pedestal is designed as an elegant vine, curling through the hollow center, delicately suspending the jade in place. This is actually the last of my water that I can drink. Everyone's saying hi to Prim again? Thanks. I did hear that, I guess it was harder to get into MagFest for people this year. It sold out. Seem haunted. Just a little haunted. Just lightly haunted. I'm actually going to take a 5-minute break so I can get some more water. Guys don't mind. Then we'll continue. Hopefully there's something timed in here. Excellent. We can do this. Yes. Dismayer. We have gotten 2 glimpses into weird goings-ons. Plus, when we were asleep, we were woken up by strange noises outside, and it was like giants were in the hallway or something. They were like huge. Dunk, dunk, dunk. And also we saw cracks in Mrs. Carter's room. And we saw them in the hall later too. Like there was structural damage to the floor, where the floor meets the wall. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay? That was actually the wrong BRB. I'm gonna choose the other one. The one with the dice rolling. I'm late and sweaty because I grabbed some pie. Asher, you're telling them exactly where to look. Just follow the sound of the VTubers. The lone viewer nestled among the VTubers. Question mark? The lone question mark viewer? Sorry. I figured I should have some apple pie before it goes bad, because it's already a week old, at least. Time around, you can't hide. It's a Costco apple pie. So yes. It was a lot of pie. As long as you don't mind, no crust. It is too large of a pie to cut in such a way that you don't end up with just like squares. You have to cut it so it's squares and not like triangular slices, so not everyone gets a bit of crust. And also the filling, I can make a better pie. Maybe it is a cobbler then? I don't know all this pie terminology. Also, there's no ice cream. There's no ice cream, there's no whipped cream, it's just hot apple pie. We put a piece of cheese. I got some Swiss. Wait, no. It's not Swiss. I have white American cheese, if you're okay with that. I should have... Damn it, I should have put some Parmesan on it. Next time. Next time I'll try the Parmesan on top. Look, if I'm microwaving it already, why not? Committing food crimes. Cheddar. I don't have any cheddar, though. I don't... No, that's not true. I might have some cheddar. But I have Parmesan. And white American cheese. Which I've heard is an indicator. It's not sold in a lot of places, apparently. Using American cheese for anything but a grilled cheese has real bone apple teeth vibes. There's gotta be another use for it somewhere. There has to be another... I wonder if there's a ramen I could put on top of. Chili! Maybe I could put it on top of chili? No one's gonna, like, hurt me for that, right? It's on close enough. Some shin. Make ghetto mac and cheese, which is regular ramen with American cheese slices. Was the ramen that much cheaper than the mac and cheese? I don't know about that one. I mean, I've had ramen where it's been like stir-fried. Like the instant ramen. You cook it regularly and then I think you stir-fry it afterwards. Okay, we're gonna commit some crimes. Actually, do we talk to the girls first? Do we eat some delicious food? You can glance at the table and see a plethora of dishes. sweet potato hummus, low-cooked curry pumpkin stew, spicy tuna sandwich, steak fajita salad, almond butter, feta salad, blueberry orange parfait, macaroni salad with creamy guacamole. Okay, at first it was like, okay, normal, 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 normal. But like almond butter all on its own, like is it on toast? Then feta salad, like okay, normal. Blueberry or orange parfait, like kinda. Macaroni salad with creamy guacamole, it's kinda like this is not normal food anymore, is it? None of this was meant to be normal food, is it? The macaroni salad with creamy guacamole made me realize this is not supposed to be normal food. I was just thinking like this is not really breakfast food. Breakfast. Yeah, where is the avocado toast? I don't think I can talk to Ace because Ace isn't here anymore. All we got is middle-aged man in the corner. Okay. 70% diplomacy. Does he like girls? No. Himbo it is. Oof! Okay, we're gonna retry. Still a failure? There we go! Oh wow, that was really close. You managed to please Mr. Middle-aged Man, and Middle-aged Man's attitude towards me has changed. Middle-aged Man accepted your kind gift and gave you an item in return! Okay, that's all he has to say. What did he give me? He gave me something that looked like a lucky rabbit foot. Okay. Collect Call of Cthulhu? They probably were a little limited in what they could do. Let's try this. 45%. 70%! Thank you, Amy. Let's try this. As you focus on the jade, a surge of vitality rushes through your body, leaving you feeling unexpectedly refreshed. Yet, as the sensation fades, you notice the jade's once lustrous green is dimmed to a darker shade. Guess it's better not to stare at these gems for too long, and I should walk away before anyone notices. Are we gonna be selfish and do this to literally everything in here? Yes. Breakfast mimosas. They wouldn't put it in here if we weren't meant to steal it. Ooh. Your mind is synced elsewhere. Before you looms a massive verdant Easter Island statue, though it is anything but stone. Thick foliage has overtaken its form, leafy appendages slithering outward like grasping fingers. Then, without a sound, it speaks. Not with a voice, but directly to your mind. The moment passes, and you snap back to reality. A single leaf now rests in your palm. Something about it unsettles you. Was it trying to make me spread something to others? We got a weird leaf. We got Leaf of the Green God. In combat, we can curse the target, rotting away their flesh. Okay, Amy, do your thing. When you stare at the gemstone, your mind feels as if it's being pulled into the vast, suffocating depths of outer space. Instinctively, you sense a presence looming over you. When you tilt your head upward, a massive burning star stares back, searing light swallowing everything. Wow! We got a success! We're reducing our sanity by like 1 through 6. Burn! Everything will be reduced to cinders. You snap back to reality, distorted by the words that just left your lips. Sorry, give me a second. You try to suppress the vision, but the image of fire is seared into your mind. Its embers smoldering in the depths of your sight. I still go. Yeah, that did a little bit more than I thought it would. And so we got a thing. Flame Worshipper. That counts as part of our, not inventory, but something else. Oh, but it was on her instead. I didn't scroll down far enough. Flame Worshipper. When you equip a normal or dexterity melee weapon, your attacks will apply burning to the target. Interesting. Okay, I think that's actually everything. Right? It was 3 things over here, which I think we covered all of them. Yeah. Then there's the thing at the top, which has nothing in it. Let's look at the food again. Fish liver, sea urchin sashimi, salmon sashimi, tuna sashimi, sanma sashimi. Anything sanma could be eaten sashimi. Or rather, I guess like not raw. Bream sashimi, herring sashimi, bonito sashimi, carp sashimi, aji sashimi, sea bass sashimi, octopus sashimi, mackerel sashimi, blowfish sashimi. It seems a little dangerous there. Oil-sealed duck, foie gras, escargot, pancakes. Hey, pancakes! Mussel pot, beef burgundy, provincial stew, chicken stew, steak tartare, onion soup, beef and vegetables, fries. We're stuffed. Provençal? Okay. That's the kids' table! It had onion soup on it. Do kids like onion soup? So, Shari, where are you from? Wouldn't your parents worry about you traveling alone? They're archaeologists like me. Right now, they're busy investigating ruins in other countries. They didn't say French onion, they just said onion, and we're in Germany. Yeah, they're serving blowfish sashimi, so, You notice Ace gesturing to Sherry from a distance. 3 platters of fries. I don't know. Brits? For the VTubers, surely your VTubers eat stuff more cultured than that. Than just fries alone. At least put something interesting on top of it. You notice Ace gesturing to Sherry from a distance. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna lend Ace a hand. Bye for now. Saya, do you have a plan for the next step? I'm a little concerned about what we encountered last night. Just in case, I'm gonna look around a bit more discreetly. It wouldn't be wise to have too many people with me. I have a few leads to follow as well. Mrs. Carter's disappearance may be more complicated than it seems. Looks like we'll have to split up for now. We can meet in our room later. Thanks. I got to do that watching Yumanea I got to TSKR. I got to catch a rare Humanea stream past midnight. Sounds like a plan, partner. She will surely be more normal than the other one. Let's eat. You glance at the table and see a plethora of dishes. There's coffee here. Coffee? Steamed lamb, steamed bear paw. That is a real thing I've actually heard about. Steamed, like, bear paw as food. Where did I learned about it. Okay, right. Yudo Camp. They have a bit about the bear paw in Euro Camp, like how to prepare it. Like, hey, I wonder how easy it would be to cook. They're selling it right here. And then they look at how to prepare it. It's like, never mind. I'm just gonna, like, order it if I ever go out to eat. That's it. I'm not cooking this stuff at it. That's a long process. A Tisker. Steamed deer tail. Roasted duck, roasted chicken, roasted goose, marinated salted duck, soy sauce chicken, bacon, stuffed bladder, dried meat, sausage, marinated platter, smoked chicken, steamed organs of chicken soup, steamed stuffed pig. But I see a pot right here. That's the mocha pot, right? Oh yeah, bear claw is the word for the sweet, right? I think I've gotten everything that I can. I can head to the parking lot. Or I can head to the long corridor. Second floor hallway. Oh! Saya's here. Why are you here? Keep it quiet. Following Saya's gaze, you spot Sherry talking to the butler. Do you want that to happen again? I'm just hanging around, trying to get to know them a bit. No means no. Sherry steps forward and wraps her arm around the butler in a gentle hug. Don't worry, Ace. I know what I'm doing. The butler sighs and shakes her head. I still have work to do. Please, just don't get me into trouble. Hide. Okay. No need to be shy. If you have any questions, just ask. We're friends, right? I wasn't trying to advance plot. How did you notice us? Hearing Saya's question, Sherry smiles slightly and raises a finger to her lips. A little birdie told me. I'll explain when the time is right. For now, come with me. Wandering around aimlessly is no fun. Let's go do something interesting, shall we? She pulls out a key card and swipes it at the door. Crisp click echoes as the lock disengages and the door slides open. You have no idea where she got the when she got the card. We're back in the room. I was gonna do something about the picture, I think. Right, the picture. This should be what the noble lady is looking for. Strange, what does she want this for? Did we actually pick it up, though? I'm gonna remember these commands at some point. I don't think I got the picture. I guess it's like plot related. Josiah, why are you standing so far away? I'm trying to recreate what happened yesterday, but something's off. The camera photos are normal now. What's going on here? If I hadn't been here yesterday, I might have thought you were imagining things. But I was. Doesn't seem like we can replicate it. Either something has changed or the situation is different now. You mean it could be connected to the butler? Yeah, even though she was helping us at the time, it feels like she wasn't being entirely honest. Agreed. We wandered around the house last night and ended up getting attacked. Yet she didn't seem all that surprised. And even now, I can't shake this feeling of unease. It's like yesterday on the highway. Dozens of cops chasing after me. I'm supposed to be a dignified killer, but instead I feel like I'm the one being hunted. Don't forget, I have to figure out when to do it. Although Saya speaks with a calm tone, you can sense that she's trying to keep herself composed. You decide to tease her lightly in response. She's an assassin! She's a professional, she has standards. If I were you, I'd have stopped and surrendered in that situation. Even killers know not to stand beneath the crumbling wall. Let's just wait for Carter to come back and convince him to sell the house. Yeah, it's not like he'd have a hard time settling down somewhere else anyway. Except he'd bring all this creepy shit with him. You see Sherry pick up a file from the table and start reading. It's a messy draft. It had been sitting there since last night. You overlooked it, thinking it wasn't relevant. Interesting. Carter is planning to build something. I wonder what's his purpose. Take this. You might want to find a professional to examine it for you. Hi, Pinwheel. Hope you're doing good. It's time to go. I don't want to get caught in the act. You leave Carter's room and step back into the hallway. Whoop. Take this key card. If anyone asks where you got it, keep my name out of it. Oops, I guess I could use the restroom. You guys go ahead. No need to wait for me. Then I'm going to see if I can find someone who understands these drafts. What about you, Saya? Oh, that kind of stuff gives me a headache, so I'll leave it to you. I'll keep an eye on our little partner instead. You can't open the door without the key card. Private chest! We have a pry bar now! Find a weapon that can only be described as an ancient. You could find a weapon that can only be described as ancient lying just within the chest. What a great knife. Wow, we got a creepy knife! Hold on. Wind, deity of bulk. I don't know what my better stats are in terms of this, so it's just kind of like, keep the cane? Hell yeah, we're equipping the cane instead, or we're equipping the wind deity knife, because it gives us dex and sport. Can I give this to Amy? I will. Wait, hold on. I thought I gave it to her. Why is it not showing up? The cane. Is there something else I have to do? It's not even, like, in here at all. It's like it just disappeared. Amy? She's always with me, though, I think. Oh, I have it equipped. Huh. But I equipped that, and then I... Oh. Huh. Okay, so I can't pass it off to her. I can give her a regular gun. Oh, she doesn't have the ammo? I don't have any ammo! I don't have any ammo. Okay then. It's fine. I'm gonna go back over here first. It's next to the money? You're right. I need some ammo myself, though. Oh! 12. There we go. Thank you. Can I not go back in there? Okay, I can. Running in the hall. That's it. That's what I was looking for. It might be inappropriate to ask, but I'm genuinely curious. What exactly is painted on this? This is my old friend, but he's not himself anymore. That's all I can say. Here, your reward. She carefully slips the portrait into her bag and reaches inside and pulls out a strange-looking firearm. After giving it a once-over, she offers it to you. As you examine the weapon, you catch a sudden shift in her demeanor. Who gave you permission to stand beside me? How rude. The elegant, easygoing woman you just spoke to is gone. In her place stands someone sharp-tongued and proud, her expression twisted by disdain. You quietly take your leave, her cold gaze lingering behind you. Oh, she was a bodyjacker. Interesting. We got a new weird gun. We got a plasma gun. Oh. I don't want to run everywhere. Oh, we can talk to her now. This stone comes from the ancient Egyptian city of Bubasti. It's a rare relic, accidentally unearthed by an archaeological team during their investigation. Getting it here took more effort than I care to admit. I'm not sure whether to call it fate or irony. A smiles faintly, her gaze distant, like someone momentarily lost in the shadows of a memory. Yep. Oh, next guy. Let's see. Study room card. This is a study, right? The moment you reach for the door, you are overwhelmed by a horrifying vision. Within an instant, countless twisted hands emerge from the walls, the floor, even the ceiling. They writhe and flail, clawing toward you, their cold, gnarled fingers snaking around your arms, legs, and knees. They cover your mouth, your eyes. You're completely helpless. Joseph's despair takes hold. A voice cuts through the chaos. Help us. It is not a single voice, but many, pleading, screaming, roaring in agony. A dying prayer. You see them, countless figures standing on the edge of a cliff, their faces twisted in silent desperation. You try to move, to reach out, but your body will not obey. One by one, they are pushed from behind, plunging into the dark abyss below. Your vision warps and twists. Suddenly, you can move again. In a panic, you stumble back, your breath ragged as you collapse to the floor. The illusion fades, leaving behind only the cold, silent hallway around you. A complete fumble! Okay. This is a warning? Hey! This, by the way, if you guys like things like this, you should check out Ghost Hunt, the anime. Sorry, this entire arc reminds me, this depersonalization story reminds me of one of the arcs from Ghost Hunt. Okay. I'm not leaving. I am just, you know, checking some stuff out. Thank you for the water. We're gonna head to the parking lot real quick. Is that the same black car? I'm not gonna take a car. Check. Black vintage car. You approach the black vehicle parked in silence. Though you're not certain, something about it feels eerily familiar, like the one from your vision. But what truly draws your attention is a strange white crystal embedded in the front of the car. As you stare into its shimmering surface, something within you stirs. Your mind goes blank. The world dissolves around you. Ghost Hand was also okay. I've never actually finished Ghost Stories. I have a copy of it. I preferred Ghost Hunt though. Out of the 3. I don't know what the Velvet Room is about. JoJo vibes from pictures of it? Yes, but it's actually a genuinely good ghost stories. There's one particular arc that's great. I've only seen it like maybe twice because it really got me. So I don't watch it very often. Like even when I was rewatching, I would just skip over it. Like, yeah, I'm not doing that arc. I love it. It was great. I want to be able to sleep today. You're suddenly seated inside the black car. A tall, shadowy figure occupies the driver's seat, cloaked in darkness and radiating an air of madness. His voice echoes with chilling certainty. Sorry, I'm just like checking here like, wait, there's no way it knows, right? This is in-game, there's a character called Rose, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. My dear Rose, if anyone could succeed, it would be you. I'll send you to the world you've always dreamed of. She won't understand me, but you will, right? I don't go by Rose, so it's just like, there's no way. It's gotta be a character. It's a common name. With those final words, he slams the accelerator. The car surges forward, tearing down the street, and then an impact. Just like before, you see it. The girl, twisted, broken by the crash, her body flung onto the pavement. The car screeches to a halt, its tires screaming. The figure inside bolts out and stumbles towards her lifeless form. Rose! No! You were supposed to make it! What went wrong? Did her own father kill her? His voice cracks with despair, but the girl remains motionless. Her eyes, wide open, unfocused and empty. Then, something flickers. A faint, white silhouette appears in front of the car. The watch is in silence, radiating uncertainty and sorrow. You try to speak, but you can't. Suddenly, you're not alone. Countless thin, cold arms appear around you inside the car. They grab your wrists, your legs, smother your mouth, cover your eyes. Darkness takes you. Ah! You wake with a sharp pain lancing through your skull. Gasping for breath, you look down. The white crystal, once fixed in front of the car, is now resting silently in your palm. We got a free item! We're not taking any car. Sorry, I thought I just saw... Check, okay. The flower beds are neatly arranged with well-trimmed plants lining the edges. Amidst the greenery, you spot a few lucky clovers. We're not leaving the mansion. Okay. Maybe in the courtyard? Check the well again. Strangely, the leaves of the bushes here have turned gray. Yes, okay, we did that. This was a spot where it looked like something had been burnt. Oh. There's a ghost. Why? Why did I have to be on cleaning duty today? We'll appease her. Diplomacy? Psychology. Surely there can't actually be a ghost there. Ghosts don't exist. Ghosts don't exist, ma'am. Fuck! This is really bad. There we go. Finally, it just took me way too long. You managed to calm the maid down and their attitude towards you has changed. What happens? Dear guest, Butler Ace said you were here to solve the problems in this mansion. Can you really fix this place? Well, investigations take time. So, what exactly were you saying? Where did you see the ghost? In Mrs. Carter's room. Ever since she vanished, anyone who's gone in to clean it disappears during the night. It's not just one person, it's happened to multiple times. I wasn't even supposed to be assigned there, but the one who was resigned and ran home. If Mr. Carter hadn't paid us my annual salary up front, I'd be long gone too. If that's the case, I'll go check it for you. I'm here to investigate anyway. That's so kind of you! She thrusts the room key into your hand as if it's burning hot, and bolts away without another word. Free room key! Something catches your eye the moment you step into the courtyard. A narrow stretch of grass stands out sharply against the rest. Looks like it hasn't been cared for in years. Mr. Carter is a known perfectionist. Even a place like this remote, his obsessive standards and noble sense of order wouldn't allow for such neglect. You sense something isn't right here. You will? Prepare first. I feel like that's a plot point. The fear of last night still lingers in your heart. Even after hesitating for a while, you can't bring yourself to approach the dark well. There's a lot going on here. I wonder who that lady is. Let's see if we can talk to her. Who gave you the permission to stand beside me? How rude. Okay. I don't think we can cast a spell that will help us in this case. Let's try to study again. I'm gonna slow walk because I feel like doing too much else is gonna be a problem. 96% chance of observation. Set her on fire. No. Jars packed with documents, business contracts, sealed folders, and personal seals, spaced together in an untidy heap. As you rummage through, a stack of papers slips from your grip, scattering across the desk. With a sigh, you kneel to pick them up, carefully stacking them back in place. But as you slide one file back into an open bag, something catches your eye. A key card tucked between the papers. We have so many key cards now. We have room card, Mistress's room card, Carter's room card, and study room card. Bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with an assortment of titles. Gem Craft Appreciation, Garden Appreciation, and World Treasure Investigation. As you scan the shelves, your fingers brush against a small gap beneath them. Something is wedged inside. Reach in and pull out a stack of files. Inside a translucent case, you find a collection of files. As you open it, a torn diary page slips from the back. Curious, you pull it out and scan the contents. Research has confirmed that as long as there is a large enough interaction between the same instrument, the feats of crossing the gates can be achieved. Black car burst experiments. Rose failed. So he was trying to... A resentful aura approaches, as presence pressing against your minds. The space around you distorts, folding in on itself. A A powerful surge of emotion washes over you, and then you see it. A blurred white figure drifts through the mansion, wandering aimlessly. No one else seems to notice it. It's not apt unless they hear certain sounds. Crying, specifically. A middle-aged woman sits alone, her body trembling as she reads through the note in front of her. Her quiet sobs echo through the space. The figure reacts to her sorrow, reaching out as if to offer comfort, yet no words escape its form. It is trapped in an unseen world, unable to be heard, unable to be felt. Desperate, it tries to embrace the woman, pouring all its strength into a touch that will never be received. But at that moment, resentment surges forth. The woman's face contorts in terror. Her body seizes up before she collapses, unconscious. The figure cries out for help, but no one hears. No one ever does. I do have some concerns about the timeline here, because apparently this mansion was built in just a year. But the daughter's been dead for like 5, right? I don't know. That could also just be me misunderstanding in that, like, he just built it really quickly and, like 6 years ago or so. And it was finished then. And then they turn to you. A frigid sensation creeps along your arms, a thin mist curling around your skin. A girl's voice reaches your ears, trembling and filled with sorrow. Save me. Please. Save me. A translucent figure appears before you, her hand clutching yours as tears streak down her face. Behind her, shadows unravel, splitting apart into layers of reality. Dozens, maybe more, all echoing her words. Save us! A powerful force surges through your arm, unlike anything you've ever felt. It pulses, demanding an answer. We can't stand firm. Oh, we have to unlock it with SP. We can stand firm. We'll do it. Yeah, maybe? Against my nature, but I'm emotional. The shade behind the girl stretches, distorted, fractured, and far too deep to retrieve entirely. As the girl begins to be pulled back into the swirling mass of shadows, the crystal in your hand pulses faintly, then glows bright. Cracks begin to spider across its surface as a soft light pours out. A phantom, identical to the girl before you, emerges from the crystal, and 2 figures slowly begin to merge. Color returns to her. The countless arms clutching her slip away, dissolving into mist as the forces pulling her back weakens. The crystal continues to fracture. With one final glow, it shatters. Its fragments turn to dust in your palm, and the girl stands before you. Whole. Real. The haze clears. The otherworldly shades vanish completely as she breaks free from that realm. You recognize her. Carter's daughter, Rose. A warm smile spreads across her face. She gracefully lifts the hem of her dress and bows her head, her voice a soft whisper. Thank you. Before he can reply, she begins to fade, dissolving gently into the air like a dream departing at dawn. I'll take the water. We got her! We got her! We saved her! But also not really, because she's still dead. But we saved her soul. I'm taking this chance to use some 5. She is not trapped forever. The thing I don't like about this pie is they didn't quite get the pouring all done correctly, it feels like. We are a protector now. I wish you a peaceful rest. We got a bunch of our SP back, despite acting against our very nature. No, it's not like the seats. It's just like, there's the space around the seats, right? Like there's that tough bit. It's kind of like that. No, I don't think there's any seats. Stealing more pie. Oh. It was too much pie at once. As you scan the bookshelves, your fingers brush against a particular book. Thick, black theory. You pause and try to understand the knowledge within. Diplomacy growth would be really good. Hell yeah! Diplomacy is increased by 5. I think this is it for this room. I really hope the cat's in here, but I don't think it is. Wait for Sava? No, we're not. Saya. No, we're not waiting for Saya. We have investigations to do. There's the mistress's room. There's Carter's room. There was some other room. We have 2 more room keys, and I don't know what one of them does. We're doomed. Retrieve the mic. Check that again. We're looking underneath again. Pill bottles. I don't know if I should retrieve the mic yet. Check the drawer. Clues that we have. We have no particular quests. We got the commission from the lady. Hidden clues? Okay. Interesting. So I guess depending on how we investigate, it will change some things. We'll retrieve the microphone. No, I think the mistress is like the mistress of the house. I think it's like that. You carefully retrieve the hidden microphone Saya left in Mrs. Carter's bedroom. Curiosity gets the better of you. You press the playback button. A recording crackles to life. A middle-aged woman's voice, trembling with fear. The well. It's so dark. I'm going crazy. Let me out. Then another voice, softer, eerie, childlike yet wrong. Mom, don't you recognize me? No, you're not my daughter. The audio distorts. A burst of static fills your ears. You try to replay it, but no matter how many times you press the button, those chilling voices are gone. That voice. Could it be Mrs. Carter? They mentioned the well. I guess I'll have to go down there. Spooky recording! I don't think there's anything else. You can't check the diary again. Although I wouldn't be surprised if he and the maid were doing something. Sorry, the butler. Frick, sorry, the butler. You don't give a butler like that a name and everything. Without there being something involved. Now that it's daytime, it should be safer. And if Mrs. Carter is still alive, she must be desperate for someone to help her. A rope dangles from the top, long enough to descend into the darkness below. You will? We have to go down. We have to go down. We'll go down. You know that continuing down into the well could lead to no good. Yet, your sense of justice and your unyielding curiosity compel you forward, urging you to find out what lies beneath. I hate this so much. Oh my god. At the bottom of the well, you find a chilling sight. Bodies of house staff, all contorted in unnatural positions. Their skin glows with an eerie purple hue. Amidst the bodies, something catches your eye. Luxurious clothes. The fabric is high-end, elegant, a woman's luxury garment. It's covered in dry white powder, almost like lime. These are Mrs. Carter's clothes. And the powders, could they be... As your mind races with possibilities, a strange sensation fills the air. The smell of ozone, sharp and electric. You look closer and see a faint purple bubble forming at the center of the cloth. Inside the bubble, something stirs, like a germ, pulsing and throbbing with life. Yeah, we took money. Cadbury? Like the X. I never really paid attention to Richie Rich. Before you can take a closer look, your attention is drawn to a soft glow emanating from the center of the well bottom. What is that? At the center of the well's dark bottom lies a black ring wrapped tightly in multiple layers of intricate coils. The ring emits a faint mechanical hum. Its vibrations subtle but noticeable. It feels as if it's still working. As you reach out to lift it, you quickly realize that the ring is anchored in place. The ring is fixed on a board. You will. Yes, we're gonna get roasted. We're gonna get electrified. 60%. Wait, actually, yeah. Or 60% if we craft it. Okay, we're gonna... So yeah! Hell yeah! We got a ring. With a steady hand, you manage to pry the ring free from the board. As soon as you do, the hum inside the ring ceases. The purple bubble you noticed earlier begins to grow, swelling larger and larger. Oh! Okay. I started something that I didn't think about. Give me a second to eat some pie. The Mind Reaver. Perform a willpower contest with each of the enemies. When successful, deal 3 to 6 damage, restore 5 hit points, and deplete their willpower by 10. If an enemy's willpower is reduced by 0 this way, instantly challenge them. This action cannot be cancelled. Okay. Immune to normal damage. Each stack of exposed weakness on the target adds a bonus side to attack action on this target. Up to 3 stacks. Stack count decreases by 1 at the end of each turn. No decrease at the end of the starting turn. Am I Bones? I'm Bones, aren't I? I'm sorry, Andrew. There's probably no place open that sells apple pie here. Or there. A little bit more pie. I'm thinking. Only. I'm not seeing the path forward right now. Since they're going to do something that cannot be cancelled. Yeah, I mean, it will tell me. Our equipment. We have normal damage, wind deity weapon. So it's kind of a, we should be doing a spell. Honestly, we should be doing a spell because normal damage is not going to do anything. We got rope. Well, time to Celestial Surge. Relic gun with the cane. Oh-ho. Weapon offers shoot plus 30. Yeah, but I guess it only helps the other one. Like, it's not gonna help with the spell. Because it's still just, like, regular damage. In her action, she has normal damage. Unless I... I guess I can't do anything about objects. Actually, at this stage, like, she has what she has. Yeah. I can't swap items. It's all on him. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to go in and change his equipment layout. Because I've already selected his action, I can't do anything about it, I guess. But also, I can't, like, I don't think he can, like, she can't give items to him. And she can't, she can cast some spells, okay. Speed plus 30. So she's a buffer? Okay. Spells. Did it close? Okay, that hurts a lot. We need, oh yeah, we need, we did a lot of damage. You know, we did a lot of damage. All we have to do is continue. Do a lot more damage. Can she do 14 is the question. No, she can't. Oh, they're bones. Oh, but he's, like, mutated now, I think. He cannot actually cast any... Can he? But no one here is... Oh, they're the colors out of space. I don't know how many of them there are. I need to get out of here now. Let's climb. Okay, I guess Amy is, like, really bad at this. Oh, I'm fractured. I'm bones, actually. I'm absolutely bones. Oh, no. We're gonna heal ourselves a bit. Yeah! Can we heal more? Can we heal more? Please? Fine, okay. Can she... Can we reassign this to... Assign to Amy? Okay. He's still frail. One more? There we go. He's still... Okay, fuck, whatever. Something catches your eye the moment you step into the courtyard. Yep, we did this. We're gonna do the thing. This last bit before we go back to Saya. You sense something isn't right here. You will. Oh, what else can we prepare, actually? I'll give her the gun, actually. If we can. Because he's a ghoul life form, he can't do anything. Oh, this is a bad end. Yeah. I feel like I should unequip this and equip it to the other one now instead. Okay, no, it can actually only go to her. Well. Let's assign these to Amy. We'll do it. We'll go through it. Venture forth. Sally forth. Check body. The man has been dead for a long time, yet his body remains in a bizarre state. Wherever your fingers brush against him, it crumbles to dust. A natural glow emanates from his decaying form, casting an eerie light on the room. The silence is suffocating, like a frozen tundra untouched by time, where the cold seems to linger forever. There's no way he was killed by a human. Whoa! Saya's here. You feel the cold tip of steel press against your head. Slowly, you turn and find Saya standing before you. As you shift your attention forward, the darkness of the room parts, revealing a scene so horrifying it almost seems unreal. Corpses are scattered across the floor. Among them, Sherry is crouched, drenched in blood. It's you. Saya, would you mind lowering the gun? But Saya doesn't lower her weapon, her gaze unwavering. Well, now that you've seen this, I suppose I'll have to kill you. How about we just say I didn't see anything here? Alright, no more jokes. But remember, keep this a secret. Don't tell anyone about what Sherry did here. Or did there. Did Sherry do all this? Let's head back to the guest room first. This isn't the right place to talk. With a fluid motion, Saya grabs Sherry and slips out of the room through the window. Soft drinks and wood planks and... See some experiments records on medicine on the table in front of you. Let's take some experimental pills. More bodies. Flammables. Oh boy. You push the door. No matter how hard you try, the door keeps shut. Okay, nothing else. Have a good night, Silgo. Oh wait, there's something over here. More flowers to take. More flowers to take. I wonder. I should probably be making a bunch of stuff, honestly. We do have... That's what I should have done. Okay, well, it's too late now. Damn. I had an item for this. Okay, she's not in here. Okay, nothing in here. Do I just wait? Maybe I do just wait. The only other thing would be to leave. We'll wait. You don't have to wait long before the door opens. Saya steps in with Sherry following closely behind. Oh, she has cat stuff now? As your eyes shift to Sherry, you immediately notice something strange. Cat ears and matching tail. She clings to Saya's side, her wide eyes watching like a frightened kitten, cautiously peeking out from behind her. That's not Snow combined with her, right? Well, why don't you go first, Saya? Alright, here's the thing. You listen as Saya begins to recount what she discovered during an investigation. A disturbing sound echoes through the air, like someone squeezing liquid from an old leather water skin. A cold, uneasy sensation creeps along the floor, curling around ankles and rising inch by inch. What the hell is that noise? In the darkness, a humanoid figure arrives and burrows, crouched low, moving like a feral animal. It gnaws hungrily, with wild, unrestrained motion. No! No, 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 no! Saya, it's not what you think! A bloodied corpse lies at Sherry's feet. She doesn't even flinch at the blood staining her mouth and hands. I didn't want this. I don't want any of this. But I couldn't hold it back. Saya. I need an explanation. The words hit hard. Sherry freezes, clearly shaken. Her face is pale. Her voice falters. She stammers, repeating herself over and over, visibly lost in confusion. She made a pact with a Neko Nyamikan. I just had this insane urge, and when I came to, it was all ready. I swear I wasn't lying to you. But I don't know how to explain it. I'm sorry, Saya. She remains silent, seemingly lost in her minds. Troublesome. Let's go. Wasting time in a potentially dangerous place is a habit we shouldn't pick up. But Sherry doesn't follow. Instead, she sinks to the floor, curling up tightly, her hands covering her face. No. No. I'm really dangerous. Please leave me alone. Saya steps forward and gently places a hand on Sherry's head. The moment the fingers brush Sherry's forehead, her entire body trembles. Slowly, she peeks up at Saya between her fingers, her eyes shimmering with fear and guilt. Saya, don't you despise me? I've killed people. I've done things to them. People are the same. To survive, we all end up doing things. Years ago, I failed to save someone. You remind me of her. I can't just walk away from you. I am a monster! So what? Whether you're human or a monster, what matters to me is whether you're worth it, not what you are. Sherry freezes. Slowly, she lowers her hands from her face, blinking in disbelief. So, do you think I'm worth it? Saya reaches down and pulls Sherry to her feet. Then, with a wry smile, she raises her free hands, forming the shape of a gun with her fingers, and lightly taps it against Sherry's forehead. You know what you're asking. Do you think you'd still be standing here unharmed if I didn't think so? I'm sorry. I'm a little confused because this seems like they have a lot of backstory that they haven't really talked about, because this is kind of weird for two girls who just met each other. Her voice is barely audible, timid and fragile, a far cry from the lively, curious girl in Saya's first impression. Come on, we should go. Just as the two of them turn to leave, you push open the door and step into the room. Well, that's basically what happens. Now, can you explain it to me? At Saya's words, Sherry hesitates. She covers her chest with her hand and takes a slow, steadying breath. Actually, my body hasn't been right for a long time. I get dizzy for no reason and fall into a coma regularly. When I wake up, my hands are always covered in blood, and I'm lying in places I don't recognize. If you knew, you'd probably think of me as a monster. I can't even begin to imagine what I've done. So As she speaks, her hand moves to cover her cheek, her fingers trembling. Her pupils, barely visible between her fingers, flicker with pure terror. So, I fled. At first, I thought the symptoms might improve in more crowded places, but it wasn't what I expected. Her voice falters, growing quieter. You already know what she's trying to say. The hell on earth, the cruel truth. It's all right in front of you. Sherry's hands are devoid of color, her joints pale and stiff. She's trembling slightly. You know what she's experiencing. Overexertion, telltale sign of physical and mental strain. So, did you kill those people? It should all be on me. How did you kill them? What? Actually, I can't remember anything. My mind was always foggy until Saya found me. She looks at you nervously, her voice hesitant and laced with fear, but something in her eyes tells you she's not lying. Then, maybe it wasn't her. The body I saw didn't show any signs of trauma. Really? Yes, Sherry, it's possible something else happens. And by the time you arrived, those people were already dead. But even so, it might still be my fault. She falls quiet for a moment, then slowly the fear in her face begins to fade. The timidity softens, replaced by something steadier. Relief. Like a burden has been lifted. For just a second, the lively, teasing girl from before flickers back to life. The blood-soaked sun of her guilt gives way to a different flame, one burning with conviction. Since you believe in me, then I have to find out the truth. Sherry, I want to ask you, how do you know the butler? More than 10 years ago, Ace and I were part of a scientific research team that explored an ancient ruin. You're a college student. You're a college student. Right now. Something went wrong there, though I don't remember exactly what happens. All I know is that only Ace and I made it out alive. After that, I started changing. My memories became hazy. I know her parents were archaeologists, too. It's just more of a, like, Did her parents die in that then? And my body, it hasn't aged since. Huh. Okay. This time, Ace brought me here to help me, I think. Her smile fades slowly, her voice growing softer. The breath she releases becomes a quiet, helpless sigh. Anyway, Sherry's the one who helped us last night, and I've managed to gather some intel while we've been here. First and foremost, I think Carter's commission to us is just a cover. Yeah, I felt it too. He didn't want to stir up more trouble, but he had to give an explanation to the mansion staff. Especially now, during the busiest time. Calling the police would just get in his way, so he brought us in to put on a show. We still don't know what he's really planning. At least now we're sure Ace and Sherry are on our side. So the next step, figure out what Carter is hiding. Wait, someone's coming. A knock sounds at the door. Dear guests, Ace asked me to inform you, Mr. Carter has returned. He is currently in the banquet hall, waiting for you. Without waiting for a reply, the maid's footsteps fade down the hallway. Let's go. Time for the final show. Battle team? Huh. Okay. Let's see what people are like. We're a ghoul. Ghoul kind of is bad. Sort of. Also, we still have a fracture that I don't know how to heal because I thought that we could do it with the, I thought we could heal it a bit. Oh, it removes bleeding. My bad. Ho ho, we need a splint. My bad. Nice. Wait, we're still frail. We still have a fracture. We have a fracture, but we solved it? I used it on Sherry? No, I used... Oh! I thought it was... When I'm using it from her stuff, I thought it was... Okay. The order of operations was a little messed up there. Okay. So, like, who... yeah, I thought that they were performing it on him. Not the other way around. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make another, I guess, splint if I can. Can I make a splint? I cannot make a splint. I can make bandages. Excellent. Okay. No, inventory. Okay. Okay, now he's done. Now he's frail. But I don't know what I can do to get rid of frail. We can increase our wet. All she has is a first aid kit. Oh, all the, like, weapons and stuff that was on my character are now gone. Or, like, they... I... can... Okay, she's got revolvers and throwing knives. That's good. And a machete. And a mallet. Wow, okay, she's loaded. She's just got healing stuff. We're gonna build her something that she could use, maybe. Oh, we just don't have enough materials. We don't have enough material. We almost have enough materials for this. For the saber. So we need to make a dagger and a stick. How do we make a dagger? We will actually not have enough to be able to make the other thing if we do this. It requires so much materials! God damn! Because we... Yeah, it just won't be enough. The spear takes a lot of stuff. The machete takes a kitchen knife, which we don't have. I don't think. Can we make this and then make the 15. Takes 15. No. Can we make a bow? We won't have ammo though. Well, we do actually have ammo now I think about it. %45 chance? 30% chance? 50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. Oh my god! Finally. Assigned to Sherry. Sherry. Okay, she doesn't have the ammo, it's fine. We'll give her all the rest of the ammo. I think it's more so like I started like it took me 2 hours to start this. It took me like 2 hours to start this. I'm also looking at this from the perspective of crafting a little bit too. Just like a little bit. I don't have enough stuff. He's waiting. Good evening, my dear guests. Please accept my apologies for keeping you waiting. And thank you all for attending tonight's exhibition. Carter begins his presentation, moving gracefully from one display to the next. He shares the story behind each artifact, how he acquired it, its origin, and his personal reflections. As the final item is introduced, Carter pauses. He inhales deeply, one hand lifting to press against his forehead. The room quiets. Anticipation builds like a held breath. But my dear friends, these artifacts, impressive as they are, pale in comparison to what you are about to witness. Allow me to introduce my most treasured gem in my collection. So the Soladnit. With a slow, deliberate motion, the curtain behind Carter begins to rise. All eyes shift to the center stage. There, encased in polished glass, rests the Soladnit. That is the color out of space. That is the meteorite that does not belong here. Its surface shimmers, not like any ordinary gem, but like something alive, something calling. Its beauty is overwhelming. You find yourself unable to look away, as if every desire you've ever known is reflected within its glow. Around you, the guests are entranced, even more deeply than you. Time seems to lose meaning. The room, the people, your own body fade, as if you're being drawn into another world. Once again, I'd like to thank you all for joining my last exhibition tonight. The relationships I hold to each of you. I hope you can one day share such trust and value amongst yourselves. Please enjoy the evening. Let it be a night to remember. He raises his glass high. Around you, the servants begin handing out glasses of wine. Woo! Everyone succeeds. You blink. Your thoughts return in a jolt. Something is wrong. The servant in front of you is trembling. Then you see it. Dark purple liquid slowly seeping from his ears. This is not good. Ah, my dear attendees. Thank you for your patience. This will be my final gift to you all. A night none of us will ever forget. Something begins to form in the space behind him. Not a color, no. Something beyond color. A hue you cannot name, cannot comprehend. And then, across the room, you see her. Ace. Your eyes meet. She nods once and then turns and slips through the door. Oh. We should get going. Carter must be up to something. Let's follow Ace! She knows what to do. Two things. One, I'm gonna move this to someone who can actually use it because I don't think he can. Oh. It might be locked to me. I might be absolutely boned actually because of that. Fuck. Oh! We're gonna flee. She's not gonna flee? Oh my god, am I gonna... Okay, no, it's fine. Let us heal. Because right now he's at, like, nothing. Let's heal. Let's craft a little bit real quick. What? Okay. Let's use... Wow, okay, that really did not restore a whole lot. That really does not restore a whole lot. Okay, that's fine. Why is this one lit up? In this case, it's a simple crystal sphere. Yeah. Huh. I'm kind of like fading in and out here. Ah! Okay. We're gonna run. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. I was gonna go press the button. You sprint towards the parking lot, but a Great 2 stops you in your tracks. The cars. They're not as you remembered. Every vehicle is covered in rust. Their frames corroded and broken down as if they've been sitting here untouched for decades. Ace! Where are you, Ace? I can't take much more of this. We have to leave now. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff to take from all of them. Do we leave the mansion? You leave Carter's mansion, but what appears before you is not the road you know. Something's wrong. This isn't the way I remember it. Saya. It's fine, we can redo this. I'm so afraid. Something is staring at us. Saya, watch out! Before you can react, a sharp force pierces through the air towards you. A spear wreathed in glimmering green light rushes forward. The moment it strikes, the world ignites in eerie emerald flames. I always choose the wrong ending first. Oh, look! It's the green skull girl from Black Rock Shooter. I forgot her name. Fuck. Through the flickering glow, a figure emerges. She stands motionless, her body engulfed in the same green fire. Her gaze is hollow, devoid of warmth or recognition, as if the world itself means nothing to her. It actually is, almost. You run away. I see you in the next world, then. Trace back. Flee. Flee. It would be unwise to challenge this monster now. I need to find the exit first. There we go! Yes, yes, yes. Got all the stuff. Okay. We have a bunch of stuff. Now I have stuff, and it's kind of, I already built things, and it's just kind of, is it worthwhile? I'm also still like a ghoul. But I have 5 batteries. So like, and a bunch of fire, and... I can assign it to Sherry maybe instead. She's loaded. I wonder what else I can craft that would be helpful. It feels really weird because, You know, it's Call of Cthulhu, and I'm going in against a bunch of these things, and what have I got? But, like... Yeah, a spear will totally do it. Completely. Okay, was Sherry better? Okay, I've gone outside. There's nothing really here. Enter passage. You find the ground beneath the vehicle is a thick metal plate. Surprisingly, there is a card lock in the metal plate that is the same as the room door. We can enter! Within lays a winding tunnel. You follow it deeper and deeper until at last you find yourself in a small room. This is the map Carter made. It details an alternative way to escape the mansion. You watch as Ace hands the map over to Sherry. This entire area is trapped inside an isolated space. If you want to leave, you'll have to follow the path marked here. Ace, what about you? Ace merely shakes her head in response. I can't afford to watch over you right now. I have my own task to handle. I'd rather not see you die here. Sherry looks down at the map, then back at Ace as she turns and walks away. You can feel the anxiety rising within inside of her. In a sudden desperate motion, Sherry thrusts the maps against Saya's side. Go! Get out of here! I have something I need to do. Something I have to do on my own. Are you planning on to help Ace? Do you realize what's at stake? I know it's dangerous, but I can't run again. Back then, during the expedition, everyone sacrificed themselves so I could live. I ran away once. I won't do it again. Ace is trying to stop Carter, and I want to help her. This is my choice, but you don't have to be part of it. Sherry takes a deep breath and looks at you, waiting for your next words. We can do this multiple times. We're gonna let Sherry go right now. You learned a new spell due to occultism change. Best of luck, Sherry. We're gonna find a way out. Yeah, we can't actually use a spell right now anyway. Sherry dashes out of the room the moment your decision is made. Saya, why did you... What's so surprising? I understand how she feels. Now come on, let's not waste time. Let's get out of here. These are your documents. At the center of the table sits a strange container, faintly pulsing with an unstable energy that seems to hum in the air around it. Beside it are several smaller jars. They feel cold to the touch, almost unnaturally so. Though they resemble ordinary canisters, each one holds a substance unlike anything you've ever seen. My first plan has failed horribly, and time is running out to even attempt my second option. At least I do have a hypothesis. I can use the power of those things to protect my body with mercury. Then mark the beacon with pillars and step into the crack of time. Plan? Possibility of time travel. No. This isn't just a hypothesis. I must succeed. I must succeed! I must succeed. Otherwise I will be caught by that thing. Apart from the first few lines and scattered fragments, the text becomes increasingly fragmented and erratic. It's clear this wasn't meant for anyone else's eyes, only the writer's. In the writer's mind? Deeply fractured. Despite the chaos on the desk, your eyes quickly land on something useful. Oh, document 1. Oops. Wrong order. The modified car now possesses the ability to create a portal. By generating enough force between the car and the target, the plan may be realized. Chosen subject. Rose, age 17, female. To maximize the success rate, the sacrifice of Rose is necessary. Result? Failed. At the end of the document, a few typos mar the text, and the writing trails off abruptly. It's clear the person who wrote this was frustrated. So he was trying to get his daughter to time travel for some reason. So he hit her with a car. There's still actually 3 clues we haven't found yet, huh? Well. We just have to find a way out. And we have stuff for that, but I also don't actually know what the stuff is. Monocan, equip. Restore all your MP every turn. Okay. Spare floor plan. You learn a new spell to occultism change. We learned Dominate. And Red Sign. Shit, I gave her the cool knife. Fuck, whatever. Let's flee. It's the best thing to do. It'd be unwise to challenge the monster now. Let's find the exit first. Whoop! We're just gonna run. There's no reason to fight them. They're just butlers. They're just maids. I'm gonna check to make sure the cat isn't here. No. Right? No. Why did they introduce a cat? Touch the window. You reach toward the window. Instead of glass, you feel something else. Smooth, cool, like touching the surface of a still pond. A strange sensation prickles at your skin. There's a barrier here, invisible, but undeniably real. This should be the exit. Hurry. An uneasy feeling gnaws at you. As if you know the truth but don't want to face it. You cling desperately to that fragile thread of denial in your mind. Saya! You're coming too, right? If you can get out safely, I can finally relax a little. Leave the rest to me. That fragile thread snaps. In that moment, you understand why Saya didn't immediately chase after Sherry, why she stayed close to you instead. You know her. She can be impulsive, reckless even. When she truly focuses, she becomes calm, controlled. And now you realize what she's been focused on. You. Ensuring your safety no matter the cost. With a door to the normal world before you, the path into the abyss of nightmares behind you, you will Oh. We're going to leave. Fine. I'll go outside and wait for you. I trust you, Saya. Please, stay safe. You tear a piece of paper from your notebook. Please scribble down your address and contact information. You hand it to Saya. I will, partner. She's not coming out. The wind howls around you, scraping against your skin as you glance back towards the study. There stands Saya, silent, waving her hand in farewell. She looks both lonely and resolute, her figure etched against the chaotic backdrop of the mansion. This is Saya. A strength carved by courage, standing alone against the darkness. True courage doesn't come from fearlessness. It comes from protecting what matters most. Your choice gave her purpose, and in a way, your decision made her path even more meaningful. The mirrored barrier ripples and fades. You step through it and find yourself standing on an open, flat expanse. The mansion is gone without a trace. In the distance, the mist is cleared. The road you once traveled now lies before you, visible and waiting. The first survivor. You step through the invisible barrier, and suddenly the world shifts. You turn back instinctively. The mansion is gone. In the distance, you spot the winding road that brought you here, now stretched clearly towards the nearest town. You want to believe it's over, but as you stand there, eyes scanning the trees, heart tight with loss, you shout her name. No answer. Only birdsong. You find shelter at a quiet inn, but sleep won't come. At night, you lie awake, haunted by unanswered questions and what-ifs. At dawn, you rest your arms on the balcony railing, watching the horizon shift from indigo to gold. That's when you see it. A flash. Bright. Blinding. A searing beam of light shoots up into the sky from the direction of the mansion. Meteors rain down like fire, painting the heavens in flame. Your heart lurches. You don't hesitate. You rush there. Thank you for the water. The current module has been completed. Please manually avert the module record and character ending experiences. So we have one ending. We have not really learned enough, though. If I had to go back, I'd go back to before I was a ghoul. I'm gonna do that. Depending on if this is before or after becoming a ghoul. If it's after? Yes, it's after, okay. Fuck. How do I guess back out of that? Confirm? Load from... maybe this one, actually. Okay, we didn't get the thing there. I will, however, give her the other gun. Oh, fuck. No. To main hands. Equip to off hands. We're going to assign to Amy. Amy's gonna have that equipped. Fabric is high ends. We're gonna do the thing. Pry up the bit. We're gonna remove the ring. Okay, it's 60% no matter what. And we fumble this, and I accidentally trigger this. Okay. However, I can adjust my equipment. So I guess the question is, like, can I use that right now? There we go. I don't know how many of them there are. I need to get out of here now. I should have saved it, probably. I'm looking at this actually now and thinking, like, I should have saved that. I learned something important. Oh, I still have it! That's great. I can skip. We're gonna match fourth. It's fine. Trigger this. Skip it. Take everything. Take everything. Take everything. I'm mostly just glad I'm not a ghoul anymore. I can actually mentally deal with some of this stuff. Let's take a bunch of stuff out of the car. So. And we're gonna see if we can do anything about what's down here. You find out the ground beneath the vehicle? Yep. And we don't have the key for it yet? I guess we don't have the key for it yet. So we're gonna try and make all the wrong choices now. Well, maybe not wrong. We're gonna spend points to unlock stuff. I already got the recording, right? I think I did. I think I got the recording. Yes. Oh, wait. Skip everything. Skip, skip, skip. She, reserve team. I don't really know if there's anything new in the different spaces. Okay, skip. Oh! Oh, my dear attendees, thank you for your patience. Yep. Ace is doing that. Rip! We're fleeing. Everyone's fleeing. Yep. Nothing since we remembered. We get to go down here. Sorry, there's something I have to deal with. What? Die already! Where are you? Die. Sorry, there was an ant. No, it was an ant. Yeah, actually ant jump scare, like why is my foot ticklish? Surely it's just a phantom feeling. Yeah, I don't know. No, because a lot of times I just have phantom, like, oh, I don't know. I don't know what kind of ant. I don't know the different types of ants. But yeah, oftentimes I feel like maybe it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling in my feet. It's nothing. It's nothing. And I look and it's nothing. This time it actually, like, it just happened to be an ant. I have carpenter ants, so I might have a problem. Yeah, who knows? I don't know what carpenter ants look like. I know I should learn. Pet anteater. That's what the cats are for! They don't do it. They don't do their job. Okay. We're gonna join Sherry. Our luck went up. We're gonna solve the crisis. And we have, like, so little sanity left. Oh, we still have 23, actually. That's okay. Oh, no! Fuck. We're gonna enter and we need to grab the paperwork. We got that. We're reading the documents. Documents. So we're missing 3 things, but that might just be it for that. We did join Sherry, right? Actually, yeah, there is. Probably. Yeah, if we just keep drinking, wine. There we go. Booze. Now the question is, where do we go from here? Oh my god, they're everywhere. Okay. The study. Nothing in here. Okay. Do I have a setting for my characters actually, so I can see like who's in the party? We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna go in here. We're just gonna run. Just gonna take time. Is there anything in here? No. Does not seem like it. Right into battle. Okay, that's fine. It's not like fleeing really hurts us, right? So there's nothing here either, I guess not. Nothing's changed. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I guess there was really no reason to be in here. I'm gonna try the that one space again and see if it like hurts or anything like that. Especially if I can inventory and like, okay, I can't actually do anything about it. The purple light cluster blocks the way. This will be mine. This is by no means an easy opponent. You will confront. We know how to deal with it. We just have to throw the thing at it. There we go. One punch. Autosave. I know you want to chase Carter. Don't worry, I don't intend to stop you. I've just been waiting here to talk to you. Did you find Carter's plans? Back in the safe room, I left the details on the desk. I'm sure you've realized by now, he's being hunted by something. That creature is locked onto Carter. Simply killing him won't solve the problem. At worst, the creature would remain, wandering this realm until it eventually grows bored. And that would be catastrophic for everything beyond this place. The only real solution is to lure Carter and the creature out of this isolated space. If Carter dies elsewhere, the creature might follow him. Might leave this realm intact. That's my belief anyway. It's not an easy truth to accept. I don't expect you to choose the greater good over Sherry without hesitation. What? So tell me, will you leave now, or will you risk everything to deal with Carter? Please, give me your answer. Ace, I can understand your concerns, but... I understand the situation. Let's go. Saya reacts instantly by popping the back of her gun up to check her bullets briefly. Ace seems to understand her intention, but appears almost indifferent to the impending disaster. She doesn't stop you. Instead, she just shakes her head and walks away. Well, look who's here. I didn't expect you to come here alive. Still trying to stop me. Carter stands before you, his posture relaxed, as if he's already won. You will. Get more information. What the hell are you doing here, man? Do you really think you can hide from that thing with those? Of course. He looks at you with a smug, arrogant attitude, Like he has found the perfect audience. This is my best and perfect plan. To be honest, my plan failed from the start. I was filled with despair. I've lost so many people. Even Rose, my daughter. So 10 years ago, something happened in the dig and he's been chased ever since. He tried to send his daughter to another dimension so that she could, like, he could transport everyone over there so he could live happily without being chased by the thing. But the thing with Rose failed. The thing with the wife worked, question mark? And now he's trying to do it one last time for himself. And is Sherry the thing that's following him? Has Sherry been merged with whatever's following him? But I didn't give up. Since the tech of Yith cannot help me get rid of it, I'm starting to find the same power as that thing. And luck favors the persistent. Opportunity is always open to those who never give up. So I found this, a gem with the power to peer into space and time, the Soladnit. Now, I'll use Quicksilver to shield me. Daloth's miracle will mark my path, and with the power to charm the god, the passage will be complete. That thing will come at any time. When the chrono is torn apart, I can use this power to leave. Leave! To the distant past or to the future. No one will be able to hunt me. No one can. Gradually, Carter's laughter fills the air. Wild, erratic. It's not the sound of a normal man. There's madness in it, a bitter edge that chills the spine. You just want to run away, don't you? Why try to sound all high and mighty now? You're scared. You sacrificed so many innocent lives just to survive? Me? Am I living for myself? No! No, I am not! Carter's expression turns violent, as if the last remnants of his composure are shattered in that moment. As his shout rips through the air, the deep well of the center of the garden trembles, pulsing with a blinding light. Countless streams of energy shoot into the sky, and with a forceful motion, Carter raises his hands, gripping the Soladnit in front of him. Farewell, you fools! Oh! It's the thing hunting him! Okay, it's not Sherry. Who? Who are you? That thing cannot kill me. Impossible. Unless... Tyndalos, you're Tyndalos. Carter's laughter echoes wildly in the air. You will die, all of you. Carter's body goes still, lifeless. He is dead. As Carter's last words linger in the air, Sherry seems to snap out of her trance. She begins to tremble, though she stands the ground between you and the terrifying being. Her voice shakes as she shouts in desperation. Run! She is Tyndalos. The thing you met before. Its power is no match. Its power is no match of her power. Worms have no right to escape. I shall bestow upon you a preordained death. Oh! Step through, unleash a tri-strike to a single target, inflict 3 to 6 damage per strike, leaving a layer of angles of time. 125 hit points, wow! Exposed weakness. Okay. Up to 3 stacks. Okay. So, she gets bonus die if she has more of that. I'll be fine. I don't know about that one. I don't know about this one. I don't really have... Max normal damage. I don't know if there's anything I can do, like... She's not a color out of space, right? She's Tindalos, that's different. Is she a great old one, I guess, is the question as well. A Hound of Tindalos? Gotta fight her in the... Fuck, she's got 125 hit points! Her affixes. She is a great old one. This does not seem like a fair fight! Oh my god! If her health is 50 or lower, deal fatal strike damage on all enemy characters. How are you supposed to deal with that? Just deal 50 damage in one turn? Yeah, just deal damage really fast. There's a whole lot of stuff I did not do. If those creatures action for the turn. I can just Vorish Sign all the time, I guess. Stack 30 debuffs. Of course. We will see if Vorish Sign helps enough. It's also the fact that we don't have Sherry in here. Sherry was question mark supposed to be something useful. She doesn't have any spells. Thanks. Technique. Just attack. Just a weapon attack. We'll see how it goes. Oh! Instant kill! That was an instant goddamn kill! What the hell? Do we just Vorish Sign again? Will it work? No, it will not in fact work. Thank you for Vorish Sign. useful. This is bad. Normally? Is this a weird case, or is it something else? You didn't fight her? Oh. Okay. Mr. Briar, I get bonus. What the frick is going on here? There's a lot of stuff going on here. But I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna die. Not unless we can deal 47 damage in a turn. Oh, we're gonna die. See you guys next round. We'll see what the bad end is. Oh! We're actually not dead because we have one last bit. Yeah, we can live through Ghoul! For as long as such a oh my, it missed. It actually missed, holy snap. We might actually live through this. All I can do is Withering, though. Final Spiral, we're dead again. We'll enter the defeat story and see what happens. Finally stop hiding. Oh! Anand's in play! Tindalos, I know your target is me, but neither of us can use our full power here. Let's take this elsewhere. Escape to the angular space. What a fool. Pray. The overwhelming presence of Tindalos fades as it departs. The vast oppressive energy in the space begins to dissolve, and the false mansion begins to crumble. Gradually, her consciousness returns. The first thing you notice is Sherry, peacefully sleeping in the car, her face soft and serene. Saya stands in front of you, her words reaching you as you start to wake up. The disaster has ended, though I'm still not entirely sure what happened in the end. But the culprit is gone. Even though the gem has lost its power, it's still worth the reward for this journey. Let's go, partner. Let's celebrate. Everything after that feels like a distant blur, as if you're watching it through a fogged glass. Your body and mind seem at odds, disconnected, as exhaustion pulls at you. In the end, you drift off once more, lost in the quiet hum of Saya's car. Saya has become your partner after the ending is recorded. After the catastrophe. Where's the goddamn cat? And when you wake up, something feels off. A sense of missing time, fragments of memory that seem to have slipped away unnoticed. You can't recall when you left the town, but as your eyes settle on Saya and Sherry, chatting together in the car, a wave of relief washes over you. The catastrophe has passed, and with it comes the joy of life returning. The weight of the pressure lifts, and your mind begins to clear, as though the fog is finally lifting. Saya and Sherry are still debating over what to eat today, their voices light and carefree. For the first time in what feels like ages, you simply want to relax. You imagine the upcoming meal, surrounded by delicious food, laughing with friends who share this journey with you. Just a moment of peace, shared with those who truly understand. We got a gun. Yes, skip. We have to lure him out. How? I don't think there was really an option in the chat over here to lure him. We'll take the first strike. Oh, we're actually just fighting him. Oh. I know we're not supposed to let him die here, however. What's up with this man? Okay. Quicksilver coat. I'll see Quicksilver coat. No. Okay. Exposed weakness. Okay. Can we just knock him out? I wonder. Oh, he's only got 16. Only 16. Are you going to bed, Orange? It is a bit late, huh? Okay. This might actually be incredibly difficult. She doesn't have any spells. I don't think charming will work. I wonder if I have anything that will incite him, actually. Yeah, maybe it's a bit late for that thought. I know this is not going to do anything. Let's see how it goes. Is there anything that we found that we can show him? Oh. We should have equipped this, I think. He's not fully protected against magic. He just, common weapons cannot inflict damage and all damage received decreases by 10. So it's just that it didn't overcome his soak. So at most he could do 2 damage. But literally, he is literally like 2 hit points, so, or he has 4 hit points. my general damage rate is not great, so I think magic is still like my best option, honestly. I don't have anything to allure him. She's just really good at attacking, I guess. All I need to do is 1 damage. Oh, wow, okay, that hurt a lot. Literally 1 hit point. We're gonna heal him. If we can. Can we heal? I guess we can't heal in the middle of battle. We can. Are we energetic? I don't think we are. We can't do a whole lot here for this. 1 hit point in a dream. I guess all I can really do right now is YOLO. Just straight up attack and shoot and see. 1 hit point on each side. There we go. No, he still has 1 hit point! He still has 1 hit point! He still has 1 hit point! What the hell? How? It did damage to him! You saw it! The statuses don't say anything about that. It provides him with magic. MP. Sturdy. He's got fractured. Quicksilver Blessing, Energetic, and Sacrificial Ritual, but... his initial traits are... I don't see how he's still alive. I might just eat a pill. Okay. There we go. We got a ton of money. Carter's expression turning violent, as if the last remnants of his composure are shattered in that moment. As a shout rips through the air, the deep well at the center of the garden trembles, pulsing with blinding light. Countless streams of energy shoot into the sky, and with a forceful motion, Carter raises his hands, gripping the Soladnit in front of him. Farewell, you fools! And then she appears. She stabs him. Who are you, though? Less. Tindalos, you're Tindalos. He's dead. She stands her ground. Okay. Run! She is Tindalos. The thing you met before. His power is no match for her power. Yeah. Now this is bad. Because I'm already kind of messed up from the fight. Ah! Well then. How did you not fight her? Not like we can flee. We're gonna die. It feels like it's worthless to do Borscht sign. It didn't seem to work against her. And she's immediately dead. It might actually be worthwhile to do this. I should have done it before. Everyone's gonna create mist. She's just absurdly hard. Maybe if I had Sherry in my party. Maybe if I had just not, like, put her as... If I hadn't put her in the back row, I guess. Oh, I don't have the mana. Is that it? I don't have the mana. I don't think I have stuff for the mana. Oh yeah, I have like no mana. Rip. Okay. I have no way to adjust my mana. Negative 17 to the attack over bones. She's immune to, like, everything, though. I'm not a ghoul now, am I? I don't think I am. But yeah, it's not like I can even toss things to other people in battle. I guess I could have used the Leaf of the Green God against the original guy. And there's also like, I really wish I could trade in between battles. We'll see if this works. She's a ghoul now. I don't know if her thing is gonna work. I do have things that are incredibly powerful. Spells drain you very fast. Yeah, except I have unlimited spells on this guy. I'm not misted anymore. But I don't know if it's gonna be helpful enough for everything else. He's gold. She can't do anything, I guess? Despite having full hit points? But yeah, everything is like, it does not affect great old ones. Thanks so much. It does not affect great old ones. What is the point? Is it when her hit points? Okay. I don't think we're doing this one either. Death screen. Retry battle with buff. Okay. Final, okay. Beast of the Shadow Ring obtained in the module. Beast in the Shadow Ring! I don't have that. Due to the effects of the interdimensional skin, spell damage must be guaranteed every turn. Tingles will restore hit point and make the battle tougher. Beast in the Shadow Ring. I don't have that. Hi, Yori. Thank you for the water. We're gonna trace back a bit. Beast in the Shadow Ring. So, this is basically don't chase Carter. But why is this lit up? Why? I hope you get unstunned soon. What happens if I try and escape now? No, it's in his office. Okay, there's nothing here. Just this. And it's not even here! Oh. Okay, what if I change my team? Formation? Replace Amy. So what's up with... What is her ability? Spell damage with extra damage bonus. Emotionalism, fake identity. Memory shattered. We're in a time loop. Yeah, we're stuck in a time loop. I have no idea. I know what I'm doing, kind of, but at the same time, I absolutely don't, because looking at all this stuff. We have to lure them elsewhere. I got so many things, but still not enough. It almost feels like, did I do something I wasn't supposed to do? Did I succeed where I should have failed? She has a first aid kit. So it says something about a beast thing. I don't have anything like that in here. I'm gonna give that spell gun though to Saya. We're gonna equip this to ourselves. Does spell damage, equip speed up. I didn't find that particular item. Oh, how do you find the item? Depersonalization. Soladnit. Beast in the shadow. Speckles lady at the car park to get the clue. She will help you. So you're talking to... Okay. Oh, I have to go down then? Oh, that's so far behind! Okay, we're speedrunning. We're going back to a previous history. Oh my god. It's not really possible to get everything in a single run. This is basically a restart module thing, though. Almost. Oh my god. A different ending? I've gotten... I can't take this ending. There's no other endings I feel like I can get right now. A sherry? I do have sherry. I've had sherry. There was that weird light. For, yep. Before what choice? Oh, yeah, I guess so, but the choices seem to go to the same thing, roughly. We have to lure him, but we are not really given a choice to lure him anywhere. Yeah. We can do the thing. Yeah. There is no luring. There's just this. And then suffering. I mean, I already got that ending. So it's kind of a run. She's Syndalis? Yeah, she's Syndalis. We're not allowed to run. We're literally... Yeah, we're not winning this. So this is... kind of restart modulars, go back to the hall. So don't join Sherry, do join Saya. I guess the problem is I don't remember when that was. Like how far back that was. Maybe here? Happy New Year, Lurking Yoshi. Okay, I think this is it. And this is with me not being frail. It's fine. Skip. Only one success. We can do it. We just need to flee. Fleeing is always a valid option in Call of Cthulhu. So we can't skip through these sections. Okay, I already have all the stuff from the cars, I believe. We'll enter the passage. Skip everything in here. We'll let Sherry go. Take everything here. Magic goop. Read the book. Read the documents. We will do some item swappy thingies. This is probably fine. I should equip this. And I should make some items. We can make life potions. So I was the best at this. Okay, I think it's a little stuck, actually. What does nectar do? Okay. MP plus 20. You know what? Oh, I don't have enough flowers for that. We're letting her go. Let's find the exit first. Oh, it will really not let me do the thing. Okay. Even though I know exactly how to defeat it. So it seems like there isn't anything with... Just wait. Yeah, there's nothing for going up there, I guess. Touch the window! We will stay with her. Spending so much sanity to stay with her. Dodge her attack? I'm gonna use roll. We're gonna retry. Retry? There we go. You react just in time, sidestepping her blow. Don't even try to force me to leave, Saya. I'm staying. I want to help you. You might die. I know, but I won't let you do this alone. We haven't known each other long, but I understand you, Saya. You're the kind of person who would risk everything for someone else's safety. You can call me your partner, and I won't turn my back on that. You're just like my whole partner. A glint of light catches the corner of your eye. You turn towards the window. In the garden stands Carter, the Soladnit gem glittering in his hand. He's positioned dangerously close to the old well. But Sherry's nowhere in sight. Saya, wasn't Sherry chasing after him? Favorite game of the year so far? I don't know. Majora's Mask is up there. I did play... Actually, I only ran through the credits. So maybe I can't count Majora's Mask for 2025 since I was literally just running through the credits at that point. I'm cheating. Where is she? It can't be, no. We have to move now. Does she have to say? Ace! Weren't you searching for Carter? Where's Sherry? Ace doesn't answer immediately. Instead, a shadow of sadness crosses her face. Is Sherry dead? Did you find Carter's plans? Back in the safe room, I left the details on the desk. I'm sure you've realized by now. He's being hunted by something. Ace sighs heavily, resignation clouding her expression. Sherry chased Carter, and she crossed paths with that thing. A creature from the end of time itself pulled her into a spatial rift by sheer chance. Saya moves to speak, but Ace quickly cuts her off and turns your attention sharply to you. You understand the situation now, don't you? If Carter dies, the space here should collapse and reset, and Sherry might come back alive. But that creature is locked onto Carter. Simply killing him won't solve the problem. At worst, the creature would remain, wandering this realm until it eventually grows bored. And that would be catastrophic for everything beyond this place. Oh yeah, that's true, I did. The only real solution is to lure Carter and the creature out of this isolated space. If Carter dies elsewhere, the creature might follow him. Might leave this realm intact. That's my belief anyway. It's not an easy truth to accept. I don't expect you to choose the greater good over Sherry without hesitation. So tell me, will you leave now, or will you risk everything to deal with Carter? Please, give me your answer. I understand the situation. Yep. I'll get started immediately. I believe I alone can handle this. Saya, what are you doing? Didn't you promise we'd move together? I can't walk away from this with regrets. I'll resolve this disaster and protect those who are dear to me. She leaves anyway? You stand there, momentarily speechless, watching as Saya strides forward with unwavering confidence. Your heartbeat quickens. Okay, what's going on in here? Well, we can't leave. Is that the Carter one where it's like, oh yeah, my family went to Africa? Is it that one? Is it that story? You will? Confront. We know how to deal with it. It's no big deal. Just throw the thing. Total victory! As you rush into the courtyard, your eyes are immediately drawn to the well at its center. A massive beam of light shoots skyward from within, piercing the clouds above. Saya falls to her knees, overwhelmed by the pressure in the air. And there, Sherry, cradling the Soladnit in her hands. What a coincidence, Saya! Have we finally reached the end of the story? I'll accept the Soladnit. A few minutes earlier. No. Dream Quest? I do not remember that. Well, look who's here. Still trying to stop me? Don't worry, you're not going anywhere. And even if you do, I'll be right behind you. Carter watches Saya with a smile, an air of inexplicable confidence radiating from him. Oh, really? Then I'll be so pleased. With the company of a beauty like you at the end of the journey. That's a rare pleasure. What about your dead wife, man? Hey, Mr. Psycho. Why don't you tell me about your great plans? I'm sure you can't wait to show off, right? Oh, of course, it's my honor. Carter clears his throat, shoves the book into his pocket, and spreads his hands. He raises the gem high and begins to speak with fervor. You must have come back from the safety room, right? And those 2 documents, you must have read them, right? To be honest, my plan failed from the start. I was filled with despair. I've lost so many people, even Rose, my daughter. But I didn't give up. And luck favors the persistent. Opportunity is always open to those who never give up. So I found this. A gem with the power to peer into space and time. A Soladnit. Now I'll use Quicksilver to shield me. Doubtless miracle will mark my path. And with the power to charm the god, the passage will be complete. That thing will come at any time. When the chrono is torn apart, I can use this power to leave. Leave! To the distant past or to the future. No one will be able to hunt me. No one can. Gradually, Carter's laughter fills the air. Wild, erratic. Yeah, madness. You just want to run away, don't you? Why try and sound all high and mighty now? You're scared. You sacrificed so many innocent lives. Just to survive? Me? Am I living for myself? No. I'm doing the right thing. It's impossible to fight against that existence. I will leave this place. I'm right! If you want to defeat that thing, you have to use extreme methods. You people are just stubborn. It's almost time. Just 1 minute left. No, 30 seconds. As a shout rips through the air, the deep well at the center of the garden trembles, pulsing with a blinding light. Countless streams of energy, blah blah. Farewell, you fools. Done. No, impossible. Why didn't the teleportation activate? Why is it not working? It was supposed to be the right time. Carter's smile freezes, his eyes wide with horror as the Soladnit slips from his grasp. He clutches his chest, staring at Saya in shock. Ah, okay. I'm sure I've read it, a lot of it blurs together, honestly. Surprised? Your end was already written, Mr. Carter. That thing won't arrive on time, because its true target isn't you. It's me. You say... what? Carter stands still for a moment, utterly stunned. Then, with a sudden burst of maniacal laughter, he throws his head back. Is that all you've got? You'll die too! And you! And all of you! He continues to laugh maniacally. Maniacally! 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 That's how it's pronounced. He continues to laugh maniacally as he falls backward into the well. I calm myself. For a moment, the world falls silent. The laughter vanishes from existence. The air around you suddenly grows heavy as if something is pressing in from all sides. Just as Saya steps forward to pick up the fallen gem, Soladnit begins to pulse with an overwhelming, terrifying force. A blinding light bursts from the gem, unleashing a massive surge of energy. The power, with nowhere to go, finds its target in Saya, who stands helpless, confined by the force surrounding her. The energy floods into her body in an instant, and she stumbles back, clutching her chest in agony. She falls to the ground, her body racked with pain as the force tears through her limbs and bones. The pain is unbearable, yet Saya does not fall unconscious. Instead, she fights against the overwhelming surge, struggling to stay conscious as her body begins to give way. But then, something strange happens. A darkness begins to surround Saya, almost like a shield, veiling her from the full brunt of the energy. Suddenly, with a sharp, feral screech, Sherry's claws shatter the darkness and light. She rushes into the heart of the vortex, her hand reaching for the gem by the well. The weight that had been crushing Saya lifts as Sherry snatches the gem from the center of the chaos. The torrent of energy flows towards Sherry's body, but the crushing force on Saya dissipates just in time to save her from being crushed by it. Are they two halves of the same whole? What a coincidence, Saya! Have we finally reached the end of this story? I will accept the Soladnit. Sherry? Wait, what are you doing? Every archaeologist should look far ahead. My parents always taught me that before they passed away. So my version of the world has long since expanded beyond Earth. The vast universe. Who doesn't dream of seeing it all? Leave you fools to your leisure. This is the privilege of the strong. You stay here, rotting on this planet, lingering in decay and stench. Sherry's eyes curl into the shape of a broken moon, dark and twisted. Countless streamers of light pour into her, expanding and surging with unfathomable power. Sherry, please don't. For a brief moment, Sherry's eyes soften as she looks at Saya, her voice a whisper in the chaos. At the end of the journey, the villain uses vile means to steal the hero's victory. Wouldn't that be just perfect? Saya, don't worry. I'll draw their attention away. I'll make sure they don't follow you. What a joke! You're going to the universe and what? Freeze into ice sculptures? Saya rises, trembling with rage and disbelief. Without hesitation, she rushes towards Sherry. This is the moment you come. The two of them stand in the courtyard. You see Saya slap Sherry's hand away, her own bloodied hand trembling from the effort. The Soladnit, now stained with bright red blood, no longer glows with the same intensity. Sherry stares at Saya, her expression empty, confused. Why? Why did you come here? If I could take this gemstone to the end of the universe, everyone can be saved. Ace, Saya, both of you can be saved. Her voice cracks with desperation, as if she truly believes this is the answer. And who comes to save you? Saya collapses, too weak from her injuries to stand, but before she hits the ground, Sherry's hand reaches out, catching her gently. The immense power swirling around them begins to fade, its grip loosening as the space around them trembles. The false mansion begins to crumble, slowly disintegrating under the weight of the shift. Time passes. When you awaken, it's Saya who rouses you. There's a faint smile on her lips, the one you are familiar with. She told you the problem is solved. There is something much more important she needs to do. Then you see the black kitten on the top of her head. The morning has come and a ray of sunlight shines on her and the kitten. A beautiful and harmonious picture. Sherry has become your partner after the ending is recorded. Despite the many twists and turns, you returned home safe and sound. The payback for this commission may never come, but the events surrounding Carter have become heavy news. As the survivor of the disaster, you found yourself benefiting from the exposure. Your pocketbook a little fuller, your reputation a little stronger. You and Saya have grown closer over time. She often writes to you, sending strange and amazing pictures from her travels. Today, another letter arrives, and you can't help but feel a sense of anticipation as you open the envelope. Inside, there's a picture of her posing with a bandaged corpse amidst some ruins surrounded by coffins. Another photo shows her sitting on the carcass of a giant octopus wearing diving gear. Yet another— oh! Fuck. No, let me go back! One step back! Okay. Yet another captures a tense trading scene with men in black on both sides, viewed from the scope of a sniper rifle. In every single photo, without fail, there's a small black kitten. You understand now. This little companion is not just a part of her journey, but a symbol of her purpose and her connection to you. After reading the letter, knowing she's alright, you carefully place it in the drawer. As you look out the window at the people coming and going, you realize there will always be adventures ahead. And when they come, you'll be ready to join her again. Maybe I should have overwritten that. Maybe I should have. So what's going on in here? Nope. My bad. Let's go to the space-time temple. I don't know, honestly. I would like to beat the shit out of Tindalos, but, you know. There's a lot of pieces in there I don't quite understand. Like, I get the feeling that the cat merged with the... with Sherry? Somehow? At some point, but I don't know when. Or the cat was Sherry? But she didn't have the cat ears and tail and stuff like that until we saw her eating the person in that one space. So, I feel like I'm missing something a little bit there. She has whiskers, now I look at her. Like, look at that, she's got whiskers. She has the same purple eyes. She has the bell collar and everything that Snow had. Sherry is Snow. But how does that work? It might be more so if I get the other endings, honestly. Like if I defeat Tindalos, maybe. Rabby Ribby. So we got 3 endings, that's pretty good. We didn't get the ending where we would have to have gone into the well the first day. We can get that some other time. I can do a cleanup. I think it's an interesting story. I don't fully understand all of it, but I get enough. It feels Lovecraftian in that sort of way. Or maybe not everything is completely spelled out, but we have bits and pieces. So yeah. He was being chased. He was trying to jump. He tried to send his family forward instead of himself at first. Nothing fully succeeded. Until then. And even then it didn't fully succeed. But it was after Saya and not him. Because Saya was the one? No, but Sherry. So it's chasing after Sherry versus Ace. Like, because of the archaeological dig? All the endings to the same story? Fair. There's that too. It was Saya? What do you mean it was Saya? The thing was Saya? It was chasing Saya in the last ending. Yeah. Yeah. But why Saya? Saya did not seem to have any sort of importance. Like, that just came completely out of left field. Why Saya? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I can understand if it was chasing Sherry. If Saya thought it was chasing her because of Snow, that could work. If Snow is Sherry. But yeah, that last, yeah, some of those turns were a little weird. A noble machination, something, don't think too hard. Okay. Let's see. I will not think about it too hard. Actually, wait. We can maybe adjust our man. It is weird fiction. Still, it's like the opposite of the smoking the gun on the mantle. It's the opposite of the gun on the mantle. Okay. Okay, I think that's it for the night. We're definitely not fitting in another one. And one scream. One scream. Okay. Goodbye, music. I will miss you. You're very, very good music. There's so many other little things, though. There's so many, and I come back to Chrome, and it's telling me about Horse Girl. This one I did not see coming. There were some twists that were kind of confusing. Maybe I'll like another one more. The music was really good. Man, the cat, the pulling, I feel bad because like half the time I'm worried like, oh, the cat, what's up with the goddamn cat? Why did I pick the cat one? Why did I pick the cat one? Okay. Let's see. Ending where you marry the butler. I'm sorry, I think it's already too late for her. I do not think that she has a happy ending in any of those. Did not seem like she had a happy ending. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I'm looking through. I'm looking at people like, oh, I know this person. I know this person. No one's playing the same game. Maybe I'll do this. That is not very helpful. Who's that person? She was getting her own happy ending, I think, which was making sure the people she cared about lived somehow, giving them an exit. Something like that. I'm looking on who I pass along right to. Let's see. In the meantime, though, look me on Sunday. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. You'll never guess. You'll never guess. Am I lying? Am I not? Who knows? I do have something a little fun prepared. Only for this time of year. It only works because of this time of year. You'll see what it is on Sunday. I totally forgot. I totally forgot to rename my button to show YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat. I've been looking at YouTube chat, but I totally forgot to renable on here. Go on. Well, it's fine. Nothing's been lost. Nothing's been lost. Who's doing any special events? Oh no, I guess that's like Twitch events. Okay, maybe this tag. Wait, no, that's a tag. This tag. This category. No, oh no, you didn't actually search by the category because I have to actually select it manually. Monday will be it will not be a stream. It will be a regular thing. A regular thing in Discord. Speaking of which, I'm not gonna add Discord, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, we watch things on Monday normally in Discord. Okay, looks like that person's wrapping up. What is this? Who is this person? Okay, never mind. What is this person? What are they doing? Is this retro? Oh no, I can't accept that. I can't accept that that's retro. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. It's old enough. No, it's a... I don't know which Pokemon game it was, but it was old enough for me to think, like, no, that can't be retro. Surely not. It was some Pokemon game. It's the one that looks like, she's got the bandana on, I guess, like a hat. Bandana-ish hat. She's got brown hair. I don't know. I still think of that as, like, that's kind of new, right? I don't know what version it is. May? It might be May. Yeah, that sounds about right. I only recognized that, and it was in bright color, so I thought, like, oh! It's, like, bright color 3rd gen. Is that... No. Fuck, it's retro. It's retro. That's retro, okay. I'll just go crawl into a hole now. I'll just crawl into a hole. Everyone's been up for hours. Game Boy Advance generation, contemporary. I never had a Game Boy Advance. I never had a Game Boy Advance. I'm getting a lot of Japanese VTubers now too in my like suggestion list. Does anyone have a suggestion for someone to raid this hour? Warch? Corpse is on. Is she on? I didn't see her in my history. Maybe it's because I'm not following her for some reason. Twitch.tv, bad video game. Am I not following her? Yeah, I should. No, I am following her. I don't know why I didn't see. Leo. Okay. Yeah, we'll raid bad video games. Because I should study this actually. For no reason whatsoever. Really near, right? We're gonna raid bad video games. I'm gonna study this. Is it like the? Sorry, I'm looking. Is kind of she was just flashing the screen of everything that she had done so far, and it's sort of a. I don't know if I saw any dungeons done. Maybe that's fine. Okay, thank you guys for coming out tonight for Depersonalization. I know it's kind of a weird one. It's Call of Cthulhu, but it's really JRPG story time. But they're small. Like, we've finished this entire thing, this entire story in 6 hours. With, like, 2 hours of chatting beforehand. So really, like, 4 hours when you think about it. Oof. Okay. Thank you very much for stopping by. If you're going to bed, have a good night. If not, have fun with Moriko and Majora's Mask Randomizer, which you will surely not see anytime soon.